Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the
Jason slows down.
10 seconds. Kom så, det sidste, Lisa.
Kan de godt køre på begge to? Altså, kan de godt skifte mellem de her to? Okay. 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 Jeg løber, når hende der kommer ind, så løber jeg med nu.
Godt, Trine. Kom så.
You need to stand here. You'll be here then, so you need to take all the stuff with you.
Godt, Trine. Sidste. Stærk.
Good luck.
Godt, god. Mega sejt.
So as you can see, we're using high-tech equipment here. Our cameraman is working with his iPhone, filming the athletes. So, let's give the first team a round of applause as they enter the arena. to squat all the way down. Come up and bring the worm overhead to the other side. 15 times.
Nå. Er det alle? Han står på skolen. Ja. Men jeg får lige det andet headset på, så vi kan snakke der. Vi ses.
So the time cap for this workout is 15 minutes.
And the first team to move on to their burpees is Sassy Snaggers is in lane number 3. Joining them on the burpees in lane number 7 is Kraftwerk Buffer. Two minutes to go. Final minute. And 10 seconds in front right now, Kraftwerk Buffer and Sassy Snaggers, they're neck and neck. 2, 1, and time. One. Good job, athletes. If you moved the worm, please help moving it back. It will be much appreciated. 4 minutes. So next up is the second heat of intermediate female teams. Scramble Eggs, Electric Meringues, Team 914, Rayan Silo, Tons, Tessa Oke og Patina. Two minutes. So two teams reach the burpee portion of the workout with 12 reps. One minute.
Dommer klar? Bruno? Judges ready? We're going into the one.
Kig op, Rie.
30 seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sådan, Sara. Skide godt.
All right, we have the first team up from the pool and on to the run. So you know what's coming up next on the playlist.
For helvede, hvor er det koldt.
We could play it on repeat, but every heat. And if you're tired of the playlist, please send a mail to noreply@Jacob It almost looks like they're running in slow motion, right? All right, Ballerup, you know what to do. First team in, big round of applause. That's more like it. I know it's early, but $15 thrusters with the worm. Electric Merengues in lane number 4. Also on the worm, Tessa, okay. Still in front, Tessa, okay, first team on to the burpees. Synchronized burpees over the worm, 15. Also coming into the arena floor, Patina. Three minutes to go. First team to move on to their 12 thrusters with the worm. Still in front, Tessa. 2 minutes. On to the burpees, rounds of 12. It's Tessa OK in lane number 8. "15 seconds to go. Step on the gas if you're on the burpees, no time to rest. 2, 1, time. Give it up. Athletes, please remember to help move back the worm. I know if you just did a lot of work, but you're not quite done yet. Coming up next, Masters. So heavy worms are coming out, 96 kilos for the Masters athletes.
Kim vurderer, han svømmer
The
for
rep
godt.
scheme is still 15, 12, 9.
Nå jo, det er dobbelt, det er dobbelt.
They're still swimming. 400 meters and still running to the arena floor. 300
Du
meters.
snakker om, du er live lige nu, Hedaj. Du er kæmpe på storskærm nu, Hedaj. Filmer også lige dig, så vi har lidt diversitet i etnisk. Det var produceren, der lyd på, ikke en i sagen. Okay, kæmpe dobbeltskud der. Let's do this.
Five minutes till go time. 3 minutes, sorry.
Nej, det er dobbeltbaner.
Du må ikke have for stor afsigt nu. Du er stor mand, og sagde ikke... Sådan her, Kaj. Hundesømning.
Kæmpe Aalborg battle her.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go!
Så skal du ud i jagtkasser.
Start Jesper, bliv væk!
Gør han 200 nu så? Gør han 200 nu? Nej. Væk. Desværre. Du må godt køre 200.
Stop, ikke?
Ja.
Træt med mig. Nej, træt med. Vej op til at passe. Det er hvad, bliver blokeret for noget andet. Det skal man.
All right, so right now the Masters athletes are in the pool. 400 meters, swim, anyhow. And then there is a 330-meter run. We just measured it. So 330-meter run to the arena. And then it's 15, 12, and 9 of worm thrusters and synchronized burpees over the worm. All right, it looks like we have the first teams on the way. You know what time it is. Oh, wow, look at that. We're airborne. You can also feast your eyes on the beautiful architecture of Ballerup. I almost missed that shaky footage from before. Almost. All right, Ballerup, they're in the tunnel. Let's give them a hand. First team in the Masters division on the floor is Viggo's Venner in lane number 5. With 5 minutes to go. Team JNA also in, and Team Friends of Morten also with the worm. Three teams in front and already on the Burpees. Friends of Morten, Viggo's Venner, and Team J and A. And we now have all the teams on the arena floor, all masters. 3 minutes. And if you feel like it, you're allowed to join in on the drums, air drum. Not yet. One minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go!
Det skal man skifte dem som 200, 100, 100. Bare se det fra svømmer, hvor de gør det. Det er fandme dumt. Altså, hvis der er en, der svømmer ligesom først skift, altså. Ej, så er jeg godt svømme. Ja, men ja. Ja, ja. Ja, jo, nej. Okay, så siger vi lige til den herovre.
All right, first teams up from the swim. Should we have another go on? And they're running. All right, Belov, they're into the arena. Let's give them a warm welcome. Make some noise for the first team back from the swim. So on the floor right now, Studiegruppen from Matematik in lane number 5. And in lane number 10, Team Kraftwerk Young Boys. Also, back from the swim, it's rainbows and unicorns. And Ecosm Fam and Rep Basics. And all the way in front, it's Studiegruppen from Matematik on their 12 thrusters. You 1 minute to go, guys. And joining Studiegruppen from Matematik on the burpees in the rounds of 12, it's Don't Mention the War again. From Germany. "15 seconds. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time. Make some noise! All right, just for the fun of it, a quick pop quiz. If anyone knows which soundtrack this song is from, run to the borders here. If you guess it, you get a Norco. If anyone knows which soundtrack this is from, what?
Young Guns.
Yeah. Minutes to go. Next up, next intermediate heat. Two minutes. One minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Create, explode.
All right, we have the first team up from the swim and on to the run. Should we put on the Baywatch theme? I think we should. It is a damn good track. All right, first team's coming in. Give them a hand. All right, in front right now, in lane number 5, Team Rush Hour already on to the burpees. 15 of those synchronized burpees. They're joined by Zach in lane number 10. Timon and Pumba also joining us on the arena floor. First team on to the rounds of 12, Team Rush Hour in lane number 5. Man down.
Kom nu, Seb! Kom nu! Kom så, Seb!
Gaining momentum right now, it's Zach in lane number 10. Team Rush Hour needs to pick up the worm if they want to stay in the lead.
Stærkt, drenge!
Neck and neck in lane number 10, lane number 5. But the first team to begin their burpees is Zach in lane number 10 from Butcher's Lab.
Kom nu, Sepp! Kom, Frederik!
3 minutes to go.
Kom nu, drenge!
Ja, bliv ved! Kom så! Bliv ved! Kom så, Kasper! Kom så! Op med! Kom så, Søren og Kasper!
Kom nu, så!
Yeah! 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Still sitting in front and on to their 9 repetitions of those goddamn worm thrusters. It's Zach in lane number 10.
Kom nu, Sepp!
And on to their final 9 repetitions. It looks like they're gonna be the first team to finish the workout. 30 seconds, guys. Will you be the first team to finish the workout? Ballerup, make some noise for lane number 10. They need you right now. 15 seconds to finish the workout. And they're done with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Awesome, guys. When you're done, laying down, please help us carry the worm back so we can get ready for the next heat. 6 minutes to go. Elite female.
Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this.
Three, two, one, time.
I started already.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CrossFit Butchers Classic. This is day 3 underway here at the Ballerup Super Arena in Copenhagen. I'm joined in the booth with John Singleton, the head coach of the program and the coach for several games athletes, and he also has a few teams here competing this weekend. Welcome, John.
Thank you guys for having me.
Really, really cool to have you here to get some of your insight on these athletes and also on these events. This heat right here is heat number 1 of the elite female category. So the teams coming in from 11th to 20th after 2 days of competition. And the race for these teams is to try to get into that cut of 12 that is going to be present before the last workout. So this one and then another event for these athletes still to come. And then if they make it to top 12, they'll be able to finish off the weekend with that event 10. This event is 400-meter swim, followed by a 300-meter run, and then 21:15.9 of worm thrusters and burpees over the worm with a 15-minute time cap. And on the big screen right there, you can see the lane assignments. And coming into this event, your top team is are on those middle lanes, Tractor Trek and The Unknown. They are currently in the top 12, but these other teams behind them are trying to chase them down. They're only a few points behind them, so the difference between the teams between 12th and 15th is only 6 points. So John, what do you think about this event right here?
I always like seeing swimming in CrossFit events, actually. I think, it's often restricted because, venues don't have access to a pool or open water. But it's nice, I think it's a skill that CrossFitters should have, and not skill that not all CrossFitters like to work on. So, so it's nice to see it. That's
definitely true, and I think this is a unique setup in a way where you do kind of a buy-in swim and then move on to the arena to do some more stuff. So usually what we see is there's something set up maybe next to the pool that the athletes just come out of the pool and do stuff and work and more of the event there. But now they're just actually starting with the swim and then running to the arena to finish up the event.
It's quite a nice way of doing it. I think the mix of changing venues as well gives it, makes it a bit more fun. Not just doing everything on one competition floor, but actually you're going to have to go from a swim, do a run transition, which is obviously longer, and then you get into, more typical team CrossFit workouts.
Yeah. So you have 3 teams competing here this weekend. How are you feeling so far about their performance?
Really good. We. In essence, since 2019, we made a big push to bring some super teams on board when CrossFit were allowing the super team dynamic. But since then, we have not practiced any teamwork. So we've not done any worm, and the guys really haven't worked together. However, everyone was just hungry to be on a competition floor, competing. It'd been so long since people had been out, and so we managed to get some good teams together, and they're doing really well, which is nice to see.
Yes, so we're right now at 4 minutes into this event right here. What do you think, John? What time are we going to be seeing the first athletes coming out of the pool?
I think it looks like we have some previous swimmers who are in this heat as well, and I think we're going to see in around 5 minutes for the top. I do think that's a good prediction. As you're seeing now, like, you kind of can see already the people. She's obviously been been swimming previously. She's not just been doing that once a week for a few weeks, and it's going to make a big difference in the time. She'll be able to gain a lot for coming into the main competition floor.
Yeah, swimming is one of those things where you really just, if you are good at it, you have a very good advantage to the rest of the field.
Yeah. It's really nice coming into a competition and kind of having like a free event. I think Jonakowski at the games is every time a swim comes up, he's like, it just must be a nice feeling knowing that you can win an event and not really have to stress too much about it.
Yeah, we saw that this year, definitely in that starting event of the games. He just kind of crushed it completely, left everybody in the dust, and that's a good indicator. Or you can see that there, the proficiency in the swim. It just gives you a really, really big advantage. And in this one, we're probably going to see, especially with these elite athletes, the worm and the burpees are not going to play necessarily as big of a part as it did in the intermediates and the masters. So if you're good at swimming, you're probably going to set yourself up for the rest of the event.
Because this is total time now. They're 5:47 coming out. Is this right?
Yep. So we're just now coming up on 6 minutes, and I think we've got the first teams now getting out of the pool and getting ready to go into that transition area.
We have the first team.
So right now, after the 400-meter swim, these athletes are going to run back to the arena and back to the competition floor. It's about a 330-meter run outside. And the athletes had to take everything that they want to bring onto the floor to this pool as well. So they're going to have to carry all of that stuff with them onto the floor, so that they at least needed to have shoes to bring in, so they can't run barefoot and come onto the floor like that.
Yeah, and these guys, the leading pack or leading team are already, you know, they're pushing on to a minute lead already. So, you know, it's gonna be nice. So the interesting thing is this heat will play very much probably into the next heat as well.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking about that with Andre Houdet. You always have a little bit of an advantage coming in the later heats because you can see what the other athletes have done. And here with only 2 heats, the second heat can definitely strategize a little bit on how they want to approach this. And here we see the athletes running from the swimming hall to the Ballerup Arena, and we're seeing the arena from the outside. We've seen a lot of the competition floor, but now right here we have a beautiful view of the surroundings of the arena. This is a great setup here. We had the football field on Friday. We had the sprints over there, and then moved into the arena, and now we're able to use the swimming pool as well.
It's actually a shame back in regionals days that we weren't able to utilize more of this, because I've only ever seen the velodrome. I've never seen everything around, and actually it's a great venue.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised as well. I was here for several years of the regionals, and it was always just inside. But I think with regionals back then, it was like they had the consistent programming all throughout the world, so everywhere. So they would have needed to have a pool in every location to be able to make that work.
I don't think it's any coincidence, but the DJ has just put on the Baywatch.
No, I think they've played the same song every single heat once they get on the run. Okay. So having a little bit of fun with it.
It's going to be stuck in your head, but
yes, definitely. And here we have the first team coming on to the competition floor.
First team in from the swim and run portion of the events. Give it up, give it up.
So it is Team Girl Power, Ida Aberhoff and Ann-Sophie Nielsen taking the floor first, and they're going to start working through those 21 worm thrusters first, and then moving on to the burpees over the worm for 21 repetitions, then followed that by 15 reps of each, and then 9, and then from there they'll be able to punch on that big rep button and get a finishing time, hopefully, in this event.
So right now, only team on the arena floor, Team Girl Power. And lane number 10.
And as you can see, the worm is just kind of an awkward implement to move. And this requires a lot of communication. John, you said that your athletes haven't worked on the actual worm that much. How do you tackle that communication part here coming into an event where you have to use it?
So I don't think you can, we have to look at that it's an obvious weakness that the teams have not worked together. And then what we have to do is really play into their strengths, Some team members may be better at communicating than others, and therefore that becomes very important. You've got someone who can clearly communicate, okay, I need a break, or, let's go for 5 more reps. And hearing that out on the floor becomes very important, because as soon as you get a no rep on a team event like the worm, the seconds just tick along. I think you saw it yesterday with James and Khan with the chest to bars. It's only 8 chest to bars, and a no rep as an individual is not that costly. Yeah. But all of a sudden as a team, you're losing 10, 15, 20 seconds for 1 chest to bar. It becomes very significant, and it's the same on the worm.
Yeah, that was exactly what we were talking about yesterday, and especially with that burpee chest to bar front squat event, because it's a short event. Every second is going to play a bigger part. This is a little bit of a longer event, so it's not necessarily as big of a deal. But with the worm, every time you get a no rep, you're exhausting extra energy, and then you just have to do the rep again, and it's going to take a few seconds. So,
and this is really, this is where the individuals really don't win the team stuff, because you just saw there now that unfortunately this no rep communication is so costly. It doesn't come about your necessarily overall fitness, but actually your ability to synchronize as a team.
Yeah, we're just past 11 minutes. 15 minutes is the time cap for this event, and right now Team Girl Power here on your screen, is still leading this heat. They're working through their 21 burpees over the worm. And we only have about 3.5 minutes left before the time cap, so these athletes will have to maybe even try and speed up a little bit if they want to finish this one. I think this one might be one of those events where you're only going to see a few teams finish in the end.
Well, considering how quick these girls were in the water, I think that's going to be a good indicator. You know, you would say that maybe the top heat's going to be a bit quicker on the thrusters and burpees, but you know, I think these girls will have one of the quickest times in the water.
Yeah, and it was about 6 minutes as they came out of the pool, so. You can start seeing that fatigue setting in. Thrusters and burpees is something that we're probably all accustomed to doing, but usually we do it with a barbell, which is way easier than just trying to move that worm. And the synchronization part just does make it that more hard on the athletes.
It's actually really, you know, speeding up is one thing, but actually having to slow down your reps is really hard. So you saw that on the squats yesterday. Athletes who had to slow down, you know, it really pumps up the legs and gets hard. And it'll be the same on the burpees. You want to spring off the floor usually, but actually because you need to go synchro on the floor, you don't get that same kind of preload, and so you have to use a lot more energy each rep.
2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go before the time cap here. Team Girl Power on your screen. They're still leading the way. They're on their 15 worm thrusters now. So these teams here on day 3 are starting with this event number 8, and then they will have one more event before we cut the field down to 12 teams, and 12 teams on both sides of the competition, male and female side, will then finish the day with the final event. And the event coming up after this one will be an interesting one as well, because we've got some double unders, heavy deadlifts, and synchronized bar muscle ups. So those, again, those bar muscle ups will definitely be something that will probably make or break that event.
So 60 synchro bar muscle ups at this stage in the competition is going to be tough. You know, males and females, so typically pulling gymnastics, males tend to have an advantage. So there's going to be a lot of reps for the females, and that's where we may see some change in the leaderboard. I don't think we've seen so much gymnastic bias so far. This is coupled with a heavy deadlift and some double unders, but I don't think the deadlift will play as much of a part as the bar muscle ups.
Yeah, and because of how that's going to work, one athlete is actually going to do only 15 deadlifts and 150 double unders, so it's probably going to come down to those muscle ups that next event. And now we've got less than 30 seconds to go in this heat, and still in the lead, Team Girl Power, and they're working on those 15 burpees over the worm, and they want to get as many reps in as they can because they're still working against that team coming up, the heat coming up next. So every repetition counts here. Just a few more reps in. The other athlete was already done. The other one just wanted to do one more, but again, that little communication there could have gotten one more rep, but.
So it's going to be a tough one to finish, you know. I think that we're going to struggle. I'm maybe biased, but I'm going to say Team Vanilla Thunder in the next heats are going to finish. I'm going to put that out there.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Luckily, they won't probably hear you now saying that, so not extra pressure on them in a way.
Let's hope they don't watch this back.
Yeah, exactly. But there you have it, Team Vanilla Thunder. That's John Singleton's pick for the next heat. And as we're going to reset the floor here now, we can talk a little bit about some of your other athletes in the games. You had Gabi Migala and Jacqueline Dahlstrom at the games this year. How do you feel that they did?
You know, it was. I was super happy. They both exceeded expectations. For the last 2 years, we've really been working towards this goal. And the kind of way to get to the goal had been consistently changing. You know, it's like COVID was obviously the big factor around that. And, you know, every few weeks, every few months, it felt like there was a big change that we had to adapt to. and so it made it quite tiring having to do all these little changes all the time. And I remember, my kind of goal as a coach was just to get them to the games, and they go enjoy the games. That was the main thing. And then on the Monday, Castor obviously announces, he's like, hey, we're going to cut to 20. And I was like, oh, great. Because then the thing became, they want to, everyone wants to finish the games. And I think this is, the mindset does change a little bit, that if you get cuts, even if you'd have finished 24th in the full games, it wouldn't feel as bad as finishing 24th but being cut to go there. So this made like another hurdle. So as soon as they'd both made the cut, it was like, okay, now let's try and enjoy the games. So it's good, and Gary did exceedingly well. And Jacqueline was tight going into the cut, so that made life. My adrenaline levels were maybe a bit more stressful going through that part of the game. So,
but overall, a top 20 finish for both of them. So a great year.
Yeah, it was a great year, and a really consistent year. So it's nice that we managed to build like a very strong base, and everyone's living now in Mallorca as well, so we get that kind of consistent contact as well. And we've built we've been lucky enough to build a really nice team. Team, as you guys can see here now, our other athletes competing, and great coaches, great team, so it's nice.
So you have other coaches as well working for you on the program?
I definitely, it helps a lot. We have a team of great coaches as well, and otherwise you just end up too stretched thin. In the beginning it was just me. But the trouble was, you just end up doing so much that you end up doing not a good enough job for the athletes. So maybe 4 years ago or something like that, I made the decision to start reducing the number of athletes I'm working with and bringing more people on board to help support the athletes. I don't think people realise outside of the sport of CrossFit how dedicated these guys are. A lot of them are full-time working to get there, and it's. And so they need that support network in order to be able to perform at their best.
Yeah, the sport has gone so far from what it was like 5 years ago already, so it just requires that full dedication for them to be able to make it to the games. Even. So right now on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the current standings after 2 days of competition. So Team Norway is in the lead. The program Swedes are second place right now, and Team Vanilla Thunder third place. So 2 teams in the top 3 for you.
Yeah, it was a nice finish to the day 2, so that was great.
So let's see how these teams will do in this next event, event number 8. 400-meter swim, followed by a 330-meter run, and then at the arena 21:15.9 of worm, thrusters, and burpees. When you're talking about these games athletes and the programming for them and building like the season for them, how do you approach that? Where do you kind of start, and how do you build the season up? Because it's been a turmoil in the season the last few years, so how do you kind of approach that now when hopefully the things have now settled down a little bit?
So I maybe a bit OCD, I love structure, and we started in the sport of CrossFit to develop a really nice structure. You had open regionals games, and that was the format. With little changes in and around, but in essence that was the format. And then in 2019, the whole thing just went out of nowhere, complete change, complete chaos, and all of a sudden there was a completely different way to get to the games and all this. So my kind of hope now is we go back to that previous format, which worked really well, and that allows you a season. It allows you to be more focused and concentrated.
Yeah, I was talking with Gabi yesterday, and she mentioned that she's been to the games 3 or 4 times now.
She actually went to teenagers, and that's his 4th time.
Yeah, but it's been different every time. Yeah. The season's been different, so it's hard for the athletes as well. 2, 1, go. Okay, so here we go. Our top heat kicking off at the pool. So 400-meter swim for the team. And they can switch after every 100 meters, and each one of these 2 athletes has to do at least 100 meters. So they don't necessarily have to divide the distance in half. They can kind of, if there's a proficient swimmer in the team, that swimmer can take a little bit more of the load. But that might play a little factor later on in the weekend still if you do more work than your partner.
I don't think it should factor in that much actually with the swim. I mean, we've got Julie's actually in second now, so she obviously has some competition in the water here, which is going to make it exciting. But I don't think, you know, with the proficient swimmers, they're just going to be so far ahead of the level that it shouldn't be too more taxing having to do an extra 100 compared to their partner.
Yeah. And this is looking very smooth for these athletes now.
Yeah, so I believe we had Julie in the middle lane who's going to change with Solveig now, and I'm not sure who's in the further lane away.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell who that is, but at least once they get out of the pool, then we'll be able to figure out who that is.
But it's going to be exciting for Julie as well to have someone push her in the water. Julie used to swim for Denmark.
Oh wow!
And so she's a very proficient swimmer, and you know, it's really impressive to see, like, you know, the kind of level of CrossFit swimming is obviously not as high as a national level team member, and when you get someone who's that proficient, it's great to see.
And it's not just the technique, but it's just being comfortable in the water, right? Because I talked to Jonne a few weeks back, and what he was talking about was, what if people ask him, like, what do I need to do to be a better swimmer? Just spend time in the pool. That was basically his answer. Just get comfortable with water and being in there.
It's very true. You know, they talk about a feel of the water and getting that glide, and at a certain point you can't take away that time, that experience, that being in the water. You know, I think it's just, I used to work with some hand balancers, and they were the same. You know, it's like the amount of hours that they would spend upside down a day.
Yep.
You know, it's not like there's a secret. It's not like you just have to be consistent. Yep. And you know, it's the same becoming a swimmer. Like these girls will have both spent, you know, just hours, considerable amount of hours just in the water.
I think go ahead.
No, I think Julie wanted to put in a little push in the end now, so she's she can keep the claim on the swimming.
Yep. And here we go.
Solveig going in now.
So about a body's length lead now for
so hopefully
Vanilla Thunder.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of an advantage now, because obviously, as you say, it's nice having both partners have to do the swim, because it obviously means if you have two good swimmers or 2 weak swimmers, you get to play to that advantage as we go through. And I presume what may happen now is that they will do their 100 meters and then they put the good swimmer back in to finish off the sections.
The rest of the sections, yeah. So we're just now coming up on 4 minutes in a little bit, so look for these athletes to probably get out of the pool somewhere around that 6 minute mark. That will probably be somewhere where we see that happen.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see, and also as you see, like, you know, can the team start to catch up the lead, and also, you know, then you start playing into the leaderboards, the kind of leaderboarding game with who gets in between who and how the points going to stack up as we go into the final two events.
Yeah, as a coach, how do you kind of give your athletes advice going into the event? Do they have to think about a lot of stuff when they go through an event, or is it just like, okay, this is what you do and go?
I think it becomes very important that you need to deliver in the most effective way possible the minimal amount of information.
Yeah.
And so and this becomes very, you know, if you're there talking to your athlete and giving them 10 things to think about before they go out on the floor, you know, I mean, they're going to be standing there confused. They need very simple things that they can execute, and that kind of becomes your job as a coach, you know. It's been a lot of years since I've been coaching, and I would presume at the start of my career I was probably guilty of that. You know, it's like, well, when you go out, I want you to do this, then this. Oh no, and this and this. And it's like you're just confusing the athlete.
Yep.
And so it becomes important now is like, can you condense that information into something that the athlete can execute on the floor in a very manageable way?
And that, of course, depends on the individual as well. Like, how can you communicate with them and how much they can observe what's around them. So it's always like, as a coach, you play that game of you have to know your athlete to be able to communicate to them well, right?
Exactly, yes. Yeah, and everyone responds in different ways, you know.
Exactly.
Some athletes need need to be told to go out and execute. Some athletes need to just have that support in a different way. So it does make obviously the better you know how your athlete responds, the more effective you can be in your cueing for them.
Exactly, and that's not just with these top athletes. The same thing whenever you go to a box, you do a class. If you just coach a class, it's the same thing. In my opinion, one of the hardest things about as being a coach is to find those ways of communicating to each individual in a way that they can understand that and absorb that information.
Yeah. Solveig and Julie just left now, so you were exactly right. 6 minutes to the second, I think.
So it's pretty much the same pace as that previous heat was holding. So they're gonna probably move a little bit faster through these burpees and the thrusters. So we might see the first team finish here in this second heat.
Yeah, it's going to be really tight finishing, and I think the previous heat is now going to start playing a factor in the total times as well. I don't know the second team out of the water.
So right there, you see Team Vanilla Thunder. That's Solveig right in the red.
She likes to be seen.
Yeah. Solveig Sigurdardottir in that red swimming suit, and then Julie in the black, and then we've got another team following them, just about 10 meters behind.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tight race, and this is where now obviously these girls were proficient swimmers, and so now the execution and teamwork is going to become a factor. Can they stay calm, relaxed under pressure with another team following them?
This run is about 300 meters. Is this more of a rest for these athletes, or?
In this situation, not unfortunately. I think that if they had a very clear window between, it would probably become more in a rest. But they'll be feeling these girls breathing down their neck, and that starts to up the pace and up the ante. So they do want to get a bit of breathing space as they get as they come onto the competition floor, because as we said, one no rep is very costly. I mean, there goes the 15 seconds. They no rep and have a bit of miscommunication on a burpee. There goes their 15-second lead.
Yeah, and of course, if the team feels like they're very comfortable with the worm, they can probably push a little bit harder on that run. And again, if they feel like it's a little bit uncomfortable of an implement, they have to back off a little bit. So
yeah. I mean, it's going to take, it does take a significant amount of time. I mean, already they're just coming in now at 8:30, so it's 2.5 minutes with transition as well. So it's a significant amount of time in this section.
So they probably end up having about 6 minutes to get through these worm burpees and thrusters.
Which is super tight.
Yep. Here they come. Vanilla Thunder on the floor first. And they're going to get moving with that worm. So 21 worm thrusters to begin with, and then 21 burpees over the worm, and then 15 and 15, 9 and 9, and that will do it for this event number 8. 15-minute time cap, so about 6 minutes now still left for these athletes to work through these thrusters and burpees. They look pretty efficient here.
Yeah, they're moving very well, and the lead is probably down a little from when they came out of the water. So the other girls might have caught up a little on the swim, on the run, and they're moving well. I think it's nice. The nice things you see is like they were able to pause, have a little moment of communication, and those things as a team are extremely important.
So that team that was following Vanilla Thunder is Team Skvisas from Iceland.
Ah, nice. I believe they're actually from CrossFit Hengil, which is Björgvin's basement.
Yes.
I've spent many a dark day in that basement.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories as well. What's going down in there? So
you have it's an epic place. So it's cool to see that they have they're representing here in Denmark as well.
It's really great to see the international feel that we have here in this competition. It's been a long time since we've actually seen international comps here in Europe.
Yes.
So it's just great to see all these athletes out here on the floor competing.
I think it's nice to be able to use this venue as well. Like, you know, I get flashbacks walking around of different
Same
things
for
that
me,
happened,
yeah.
And so it's quite well, it's at least nice for me. I don't know, it's for the athletes, but it's nice for me.
Yeah, so many great memories. Just on Thursday, walking into this arena, just the smell of it brought back so many memories for me. My first year was 2012. As a actual volunteer, I was here as a judge.
Okay.
So from there on, I was here for the entirety of the history of regionals. So I have a lot of good memories from this place as well. And from those last few years, this place was packed for those regionals, and the atmosphere was just amazing.
They're moving very nicely, which is great to see. You know, they haven't necessarily changed as much previously, so this is really nice to see how well they're synchronizing right now.
So in the middle of your screen right there is the leader of this heat, Team Vanilla Thunder, and they're now moving to their 15 worm thrusters. And looks like right now second place in the heat is held by Mia og Astrid, who are just behind your leaders here on the screen. They're working through those burpees over the worm.
I believe all teams are now in, no? Am I right in thinking that? All teams have left the water.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I think we have all the teams in now. Or at least they've left the pool.
Right next to them.
No, everybody's on the floor, yes.
4.
So that time cap's still going to be tight. There's like just over 2.5 minutes now.
Yep.
And they still have to get through this 15 burpees and then 9 and 9. So it is going to be very tight to make that.
But if they can just hold this pace that they've held, they've been pretty steady all throughout so far.
Yeah.
So they might be able to finish this, but not a lot of other teams will be.
No, I think it's going to be super. If we get one in, I think that's going to be impressive.
And looking at the floor, there's a lot of teams pretty much tied right now, so anything can happen with those teams as well. So what we were talking about earlier, that we want to have some of these teams, if these teams want to make a push up the leaderboard, they're going to have some other teams come in between them and the leading team. So this might well happen. It could just be down to 1 or 2 repetitions.
Very much. You see Team Norway are there, and Ingrid went to the games this year, finished second on the games team, so she obviously has a lot of games experience. And that obviously plays a significant advantage doing synchro burpees on the worm. But as you say, it's going to be, you know, in the middle of the pack, it's going to be extremely tight for going through.
That's true. So 90 seconds now remaining as Team Vanilla Thunder is now getting ready to move their worm forward for the last set of thrusters, which is 9.
Oh, so 115, 9 thrusters, 9 burpees.
And on to the last worm thrusters.
As long as this team can now hold themselves in front of the others, they're going to take an event win here. So what do you think? Is it reasonable for them to now just kind of survey the field and see how much they actually have to spend their energy on this one?
Well, the trouble is actually second have now come in. So,
that's true.
So it's actually going to be a very tight race. They had a communication issue just now, and that often happens under the fatigue. So this is going to be a very tight race to the end.
40 seconds to go.
So right there. So we have 40 seconds.
Yes, right on your screen there. Team Vanilla Thunder, and then on their left,
next to
Mia og Astrid. And it is Mia og Astrid moving that worm forward first. They've taken the lead here now with 20 seconds to go. They might be able to finish this here, just have to move really quick through these burpees.
It's a race.
10 seconds remaining. This is going to be a very close finish.
What an exciting finish. This is going to be... and they take it.
And they do take it. I'm not sure if they got in within the cap, but it looks like they took it because...
Time.
we still have
and it was,
some of the other teams working.
It was a great comeback, you know, and I think this is one of the crucial things with teams, you know. Ultimately, it wasn't the necessarily the physical level, but you saw the communication in the end is what led to the other team being able to come through and take the victory.
So you're very close to getting your pick right. It was just down to about few repetitions.
It was, and yes, it was extremely tight. I think that the last set of thrusters on the worm really became a factor. And this is the other thing. It's like, can you do something fresh? Yes, but then under that last level of fatigue, it becomes a lot harder to communicate and work together as a team.
And that might have been exactly what cost Vanilla Thunder the win here, that communication.
Exactly. So, and now it comes down to, like I said, that kind of leaderboard of like who's going to be, you know, who gets in between, where do people end up finishing, and as you see, like everyone in essence is in that mid pack, so each rep's going to be quite tight.
All right. Thank you very much, John.
Of
it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you guys for having me. I need to go do some work now.
Yeah, you gotta go and take care of your athletes. Thank you so much for being here with us. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Event 8 done for the elite females. Swimming, running, and burpees and thrusters on the worm. Mia och Astrid took that heat and event, and they're going to put 100 more points towards their total score. So that does it for the female side, and then next up we're going to be bringing out the male athletes in the elite division. So we'll be right back in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, to CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021.
Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this.
så bekymrede ud, og de har ret, jeg passer ikke længere nogen steder hen. De har ret i, hvad de siger, har de, men de skulle have hørt mig på et beat. Det er her, jeg er fra dem til dem. Det her, det aldrig bliver så hurtigt, jeg ikke kan redde den hjem. Det her, jeg holder bag jer jord, her jeg altid har ret. Det her, det kører, når jeg kører aldrig træt. Så bange for folk. Jeg ved, der er en nummer 2, men der får damp derned, og det er en hostler-stil. Sådan det er, det længere hovedet holder fodkold som noget kan være. For jeg ligger lige så sikker, lige så hårdt og kontant. Men man kan høre, at jeg til kører, selv hvis bilen forsvandt. Så kan de få så meget ud, hvis de tror, at det rammer. Men at ligge på et beat, det kan ingen tage fra mig. Det er min hostler-stil. Hostler-stil. Vi så der det gik, vi lavede fucking musik. Før kulturen har på bøjler i en tjekkebutik. Vi ventede rundt efter det, uden at vide hvorhen. Men da drømmen flyttede starten, gik vi opad igen. Og vi fik åbnet et bord med de ting vi har gjort. Så en hver idiot kan komme af med sin lort. Så lad dem føle sig fed, når de køler der ved. At dem i køler, der køler med. De skulle have hørt os på en bil. Før de sagde, hvad de havde at sige.
1 minute. 30 seconds.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021. We are here in Copenhagen at the Ballerup Super Arena, and right now on your floor, on your screens, you can see that we are on the swimming pool, actually starting this event number 8 there. It's about 300-meter run from the actual competition floor. And here you're going to see heat number 1 of the elite male athletes jump into the pool for their 400-meter swim, starting this event number 8. As they are done with their swim, they will then run 300 meters to the competition floor and then do 21:15.9 repetitions of worm thrusters and burpees over the worm. As we just saw with the females, it took some of the best teams around 6 minutes to get out of the pool. So a 400-meter swim. And this swim can be divided between the team members as they like. They can switch after every 100 meters, but each team member still has to swim at least 100 meters. So one member just can't do all of the work. In this heat number 1, we have on lane number 2 Muf Og Musa. Lane 3 is Team Trinity A. Lane 4 is Team Pils. Lane 5 is SNP Sports. Lane 6 is Streetvangs Dalmatinera. Lane 7 Original Prime. Lane 8 Team Middelmodige Makkere. Lane 9 Team Lifters Gym. Lane 10 Gruesome Twosome. Lane 11 Jimmy and Christian. And these are your teams from 23rd to 32nd after 2 days of competition. So 2 more heats still to come after this one. There'll be 2 teams per each one of these swimming lanes, so 2 teams have to share a lane, so they have to kind of make sure that they don't bump into each other either, because if they cross over to the other side of the lane and touch their fellow competitors, they will get a small penalty as well. So very important to just make sure that you stay in your lane.
Streetvangs Dalmatinera, Original Prime, Team
and don't get any extra penalties just because you end up wandering out of your lane.
And Jimmy Christian.
This is day number 3 here at the Butchers Classic. These athletes already have gone through 2 days of competition and 7 events. So at least 2 more for these athletes here on day number 3. And then the final will be including only the top 12 teams. So we'll cut the rest of the teams after 9 events. So this one and the next one still for these teams to try to make moves up the leaderboard. And then the final will be performed only by the top 12. We started the weekend off on Friday with some sprints. So we did a sled sprint followed by a worm lunge sprint, and then finishing that first portion of the weekend with a handstand walking sprint. Those 3 events were performed pretty much back to back with just a minute of rest in between. And then on Friday we did kind of the opposite end of the spectrum event where these athletes had to go for a 60-minute row. So one person was rowing and the other person was running a 300-meter trail run loop as the other one was rowing, and then they were switching back and forth after each run. And the total score for the team there was the accumulated meters. And then yesterday on day number 2, we did a chipper workout with some legless rope climbs, clean and jerks with the worm, box jump overs and dumbbell snatches synchronized. That was a 15-minute time cap event, so about a average length there. And then after that there was a shorter event again, 5 rounds for time of burpees, chest to bars and front squats. And then yesterday was finished with a weightlifting event with a 1 rep max of the snatch and the clean and jerk with a total kilos lifted combined for those 2 athletes being the score for the team. We are now coming up on 6 minutes. So look for the first team to come out of the pool.
Quiz.
Probably here. It looks like this team that is in the lead might be getting out in just a few seconds. And then they'll start making their way towards the competition floor. The athletes had to bring all their stuff that they need to use on the floor with them.
So who made this awesome track?
Journey?
And they're going to have to bring it with them from the pool to the competition floor. So there's a little bit of a transition here. So now we've got the first team heading outside to grab their stuff, put their shoes on, and then begin the run over to the competition floor.
All right, first team out of the pool, Team Pils.
So the first team out of the pool is Team Pils. That is William Devlin and Alexander Andersen from CrossFit Delta Kilo. And they are now making their way here through the surroundings of the Ballerup Super Arena.
Trinity A is also up from the swim.
Now Team Pils here, as you can see on your screen, getting ready to enter the arena. As more teams are now getting out of the pool and getting ready to start their transition.
Team to join us on the arena floor. Round of applause.
And here they come.
It's Team Pils.
Team Pils.
From CrossFit Delta Kilo.
They have to put their shoes on and then start on those worm thrusters. So 21 worm thrusters followed by 21 burpees over the worm. That worm is 96 kilos in weight, so it is heavy. And as you can see already, it takes a lot of coordination and communication from these team athletes to be able to move in sync with it.
All teams are now out of the pool and on their way to the arena. 21, 15, 9 of worm
so we've
thrusters.
got all the teams now out of the pool and they're making their way towards the arena. And you can see a few teams there just now entering the arena through the back door. Team Pils is the only team so far on the comp floor, so they've put themselves in a good spot here in this heat. They have a little bit of a gap before even these other teams start on those thrusters. And it is Team Trinity, the next team that is going to start on the thrusters, and as they do so, it's going to be Team Pils moving on. So a 21 repetition lead for Team Pils here in this heat number 1. And now we're at 10 minutes, so 5 more minutes to go before we hit that 15-minute time cap. Team Pils in the lead, Team Trinity holding second place after the swim and run. And on lane number 7, Team Middelmådige Makkere is third place after the run and the swim.
It's Team Pils still in front at lane number 4.
On your screen there, Team Pils working through those burpees, and that is Team Trinity there right now as they advance their worm to start on those burpees.
Four minutes to go.
Like we talked about it with John Singleton, with the women's heats, this swim always throws a little curveball for these athletes, especially like it is set up here, where you have to swim first and then go and do other stuff. Very rarely these athletes actually work on events so that they swim and do other stuff with it, because very rarely there are any equipment available at the pool, let alone a worm. So I think this is probably going to be a very new experience for most of these teams. And that also plays a big part, just being accustomed to doing something versus never doing a combination of movements before. And now here on your screen you can see Team Pils on their second thruster set. 15 is the number they need to hit here before moving on to 15 burpees over the worm and then finishing up with 9 and 9. The rest of the field is now pretty even. Let's see which one of these teams is going to be the next one to start advancing their worm after the burpees, as Team Pils is done with those thrusters. So they've got a little bit of a gap against the rest of the field. And now on lane number 6, Team Middelmådige Makkere is on the thruster, so now they are holding second place. They are on your screen right there. So second place in the heat belongs to them. And now Team Trinity also moving on with their worm. So after the first round of 21 reps of each movement, it is Team Pils leading the way. Team Middelmådige Makkere second place, and Team Trinity third place in this heat. And we only have a little bit more than a minute still remaining in this heat, because we have a 15-minute time cap and we're just now coming up on 14 minutes.
We have SMP Sports.
So it looks like none of these teams will be able to finish this, but we will get a time or a score to beat from the winner of the heat.
1 minute to go.
And there on your screen on the right, it is Team Pils, and on the left, it is Team Trinity A.
Battle up, let's make some noise for these strong teams. 30 seconds to go.
Team Pils now advancing their worm for the final set of thrusters. They are in the lead, and it looks like they're going to pull out a heat win here. And they're going to try and get as many thrusters in as they can, because there's still 2 more heats of male athletes coming up after them. And they are done with their thrusters, and just a few more burpees still. Every repetition counts. Just a few seconds.
1.
And that is Team Pils right there, taking the heat.
For Team Pils.
And we're going to see what their score is in just a little bit. But they got a few burpees in, so look for some of these teams in the next heats to finish this event. On the women's side, we only had 1 team finish within the time cap. No, excuse me, we had 2 teams. So Miaog Astrid took the event win at 14:59.59, and Team Vanilla Thunder took second place at 14:59.60. So almost a tie, so a very close race between those 2 teams, but only 2 teams able to finish on the female side. So that's probably going to be something that we're going to see here on the male side as well. Not a lot of teams will finish this event.
One minute.
And there you see on your screen now, this is heat number 2 getting ready to get started over at the swimming pool. And there you'll see the lane assignments for this heat here. And on the middle lanes, again, you have the best ranked teams in this heat. So Team Ogmats and Foxhound are the 2 teams ranked best coming into this day 2 in this heat. Oh, sorry, day 3.
Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for this heat number 2. The gentlemen are in the pool. And for these teams as well, it's going to be a race to try and get above that cut line. So only 12 teams will advance to event number 10, which is the final. And there's not a lot of difference between the teams that are around that cut line. So Foxhound currently at holding 12th place with 298 points. And just outside looking in is Team Insight at 291 points, so 7 points behind. And behind them we've got Team Ogmats at 285 points, so they're not far behind either. So if they get a good performance here in this event, that might mean that they can push themselves into that top 12 already for event 9, and that would set them up well to try and get into the top 12 for the final event. Now we're seeing one team here already putting quite a lot of distance between themselves and the rest of the field. very efficient in the pool, in the water.
Go over here for 2 barbell chocolate bars. Name this band. Which one?
Iron Maiden.
Yeah!
We are now just coming up on 3.5 minutes in this event number 8 for this Heat 2 of the male elite division. In that previous heat, we saw the first team get out of the pool again around that 6-minute mark. The swimming for this top team right here is looking so efficient that we might actually see them get out of the pool a little bit earlier. And that's good because he's going to buy them, give them some time and some breathing room here on the arena floor. None of the teams in that previous heat were able to finish this event. So the more time you give yourselves here on the floor is going to benefit you as a team to try and finish this. And since not a lot of teams are going to finish, it's going to be very important. If you get a finish, that means you're going to probably rank pretty high in this event on the leaderboard. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go and take a look at where your favorite team is currently placed in the elite, intermediate, or masters divisions, you can go to competitioncorner.net and click on Butcher's Classic there, and you'll find the leaderboard. You'll see the points and the scores for each event over the weekend so far for those teams. So we've now just passed 5 minutes. And now we've got that first team already out of the pool. So very quick on the swim here for this team.
All right, we have the first teams up from the swim.
The team now moving into that transition.
And the last team, we actually forgot
area
to play the song. Let's do it again. First team on the way to the arena, it's Foxhound.
So it is Team Foxhound, the first team out of the pool, the team out of Italy, Gian Lorenzo Lucchesi and Tommaso Pieri from CrossFit Bad East. They are currently ranked 12th overall, so just above that cut line for later today. So if it looks like they're going to be able to probably push here and maybe get a good score and push themselves up the leaderboard to a little bit more of a safer position regarding that cut. And now we're seeing a lot more of the teams exiting the pool area and moving into that changeover area where they're going to put their shoes on and start making their way towards the arena floor for those worm thrusters and burpees. It is Team Foxhound right there on your screen, leading the way here in this heat number 2. And now they're just coming into the arena building.
Hello, you know what to do.
They're going to appear on the floor in just a few seconds here. So it is Team Foxhound leading after the swim and run. And they're going to come into their lane and begin working on those worm thrusters. So for this thruster repetition to count, the athletes must both be at the bottom of a squat at the same time and then pass that worm over their heads to the other shoulder. And then they can begin the next repetition. And already here you can see there's a little bit of a miscommunication with the athletes.
And in second place, it's Team Insight.
So 21 repetitions on the first round here. And now Team Insight is in already as well. And they start on those thrusters right next to Foxhound. So Team Insight on the right of your screen, and then Team Foxhound on the left of your screen there.
On those worm thrusters. It looks like they're taking the lead.
Team Insight looking very efficient here on those thrusters.
3 reps to go and they're already on.
And Foxhound having to rest a lot here. So they might have gone a little bit too fast on the swim and the run because they're having to take long breaks here on those thrusters. And now Team Insight has moved into the lead. They are here on your screen now with the black shorts and no shirts. And this is Foxhound right here with the black shirts. So these two teams are currently leading the way, the only two teams working on that set of 21 burpees over the worm. And now they are joined by Team Pitstop and Motus and Affenhand. Also KBH Sports Massage is on their burpees. We're still waiting on a few teams to get into the arena, but most of the teams are already here working on those worm thrusters or the burpees.
As 5 burpees for
so
Team
only a
Insight.
few more reps here to do for Team Insight. As you see the judge's hand in the air. 3 reps to go on the first set of burpees for them. And they're now in the lead in this heat as we've already passed the 10-minute mark. So 4.5 minutes still to go before the time cap. Team Insight done with their reps of 21, now moving the worm forwards for the next station to begin their 15 worm thrusters.
And still in front, the first team on to the rounds of 15.
And they're going to go straight into it. Looking very strong here, Team Insight. Starting to pull away a little bit from the rest of the field. And now all the teams are on the floor here. They're done with their swim and their run. Still in the lead in this heat. Team Insight on your screen there with no shirts.
Foxhound
finishing up their second set of thrusters. 15 reps done. And now they are going to start on those 15 over the worm burpees. It's Anton Eriksson and Johan Nygren from CrossFit Highway in Sweden. And next to them on the left there you see Foxhound. They were your early leaders coming into the arena, so they had quite a significant gap between themselves and the rest of the field coming out of the pool. But now the rest of the teams have pretty much catched up to them and Team Insight has passed them, so maybe they just went a little bit too hard in that first portion. It is not about how you start, but it is about how you finish these events. 2.5 minutes to go before the time cap.
Right
and Team
now we
Insight
have a lot of
only
teams
has
on
4
their
more reps to
burpees
do
in
here
the
on
round
their set of 15.
Peter Lai, Foxhound, Team Insight. KBH Sportsmassage.
We've got several teams now on those burpees, the round of 15. KBH Sports Massage, Motus and Affenhand, Foxhound, Tundegrene, and Peter LRA. All those teams working on those 15 burpees.
Under 2 minutes left.
As Team Insight is advancing their worm for the final set of thrusters. 9 repetitions to go. 90 seconds remaining. So if they can keep this pace up, they might be able to get a finish here. And that's going to put them ahead of all the teams that have taken the floor so far in this event 8. And I suspect that some of the teams in that upcoming heat will not also finish.
Final repetition.
So that would mean Team Insight
9 burpees.
Might be able to push themselves into that top 12. Right now they're sitting at 13. 7 points behind Foxhound. So if they can get some other teams finish in between them and Foxhound as well, that's going to be a good thing for them, and they might be able to get themselves into that top 12. Only 1 more repetition to go for Insight, and now they get across the line, and they get a finish of 14 minutes and 15 seconds.
And clocking in at...
So still plenty of time to spare.
Right now, in lane number 2.
And now we've got on lane number 2, Peter LRA there on your screen, working through those last burpees. 15 seconds to go. And Peter LRA is going to take second place in the heat. Just a few more seconds to go.
And time.
And that does it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Heat 2 done in this event 8. It was Foxhound that led the way coming into the arena, but they fall down to 7th place in the event. Team Insight takes the win with 14-15, the first team to finish this event, and Peter LRA is the second team to finish this with 14 minutes and 41 seconds. So only 2 teams able to finish this event. Next up, we've got the top 12 teams.
All right, athletes, please help carry the worm back.
After
it's not too late to give a helping hand.
2 days of competition taking the floor, and right now we can take a look at the overall standings after 2 days. It is Baza that have put themselves into a lead, and they are about 40 points, it looks like 37 points ahead of Team FitAid. So they got a pretty significant lead here, and if they just perform well and don't get a lot of teams finishing between them and those other top teams, they might be able to pull this win out over the weekend here at the Butchers Classics. Team FitAid second place with 436, Simon and Georgios holding on to the third place with 427 points. Team Nako fourth place with 422. And rounding out your top 5 is Thunder from Down Under with 408 points. These teams have clearly separated themselves from the rest of the field. It's probably going to be a contest with these 5 teams, and then who gets to the podium. For Team Basa, it's been a pretty consistent weekend. They took 17th place in the first event, but then after that, it's been only top 5 finishes. So 3rd in second event 2, 3rd in event 3, 5th in event 4, 2nd in event 5, 1st in event 6, and 3rd in event 7. So a very strong performance from them, and that's put them into the lead well ahead of the others. Right now here you can see the lane assignments for this heat number 3 of Elite Male Division Event 8. Basa, your leaders, on lane 6. Team Fit 8 on lane 7, 2nd place, and Simon and Georgios lane 5, holding on to the 3rd place currently.
10 seconds.
And now we're going to move over to the pool.
3, 2,
and get these guys into the pool and get this last heat of this event 8 started. So Team Foxhound in that previous heat was the first out of the pool, and they were already out at the 5-minute mark, but they fell behind here at the competition floor. So it's going to be about balancing these elements of this event, not going too fast on the swim and not using too much energy so you don't have enough left here to work with that worm. Let's see how these top teams will do here in this last heat of event 8. The time to beat was set in that previous heat by Team Insight, 14 minutes and 15 seconds. They were the 2nd team to the floor after the swim and the run, and then they pretty quickly passed Foxhound and then held on to the lead for the rest of the event.
As we speak, your top 11 teams.
And only 2 teams were able to finish in that previous heat. So
Team Vanilla and Chocolate.
We're not probably going to see all of these teams finish,
Thunder from Down
we're definitely going to see a
Glovers,
few of them
Basa,
finish
Team
here in this
Team
last
Nuku,
heat.
Team Barbershop Boys, Kasper Thomas, Bamseplads, Liggepinden, in lane number 11. All right, as we wait for the strong athletes that are currently swimming in the pool, 400 meters, we can take another fun little question. This year we lost a favorite scrapper, which name consists
Basa
of 3 letters.
Is Roman
Who
Krenikov
is that?
and Alexander Elin, 2 Russian athletes. Both of them qualified for the CrossFit Games this year. Roman Krenikov, due to visa issues, was not able to attend, but Alexander Elin did compete at the Games.
And of course, we're going to hear a DMX
in Madison, Wisconsin this year. Other notable athletes here in our top teams. Team Fit 8 is Christoph Horvath and Andrea Ferrero. Horvath from C23 CrossFit and Andrea Ferrero from CrossFit Verbania. Christoph Horvath is the brother of Laura Horvath, a Games athlete. She did really well this year at the Games. So a very fit family. And then our third team coming into this day 3, Simon and Georgios, is Simon Mäntylä from CrossFit Meijeriet in Sweden and Georgios Karavis from Greece. Georgios was at the games this year competing, and Simon is a multiple-year regional athlete and also a games athlete on a team. So a very fit pair there as well. Other notable athletes that you might know of, Thunder from Down Under, Con Porter and James Newbury from Australia. Also both of them multiple-year games athletes. Noko Junior and Senior. Then we got Fredrik Agidius, multiple-year games athlete, also multiple-time regional athlete, and an up-and-coming star with him, Lukas Grulev. And then also Team Noko, Phil Hesketh and Alexander Elebru. These two guys have gone to the games as a part of the team together, so they are very, very good at teamwork and they know how to communicate. So that is a definite strength for them because they have been in a team setting before together. Now we've just passed 5 minutes, so we're probably looking at some of these first teams to get out of the pool. And it looks like it might be Thunder from Down Under. These two Australian guys are very familiar with swimming. It is Con Porter and James Newbury. They are the first out of the pool and into the transition area.
Out from the pool.
They're going to put some shoes on and start their run towards the arena.
And it's the team from Australia, Thunder from Down Under.
Thunder from Down Under currently placed 5th.
Oh. Gotta switch
14 points out of
last time
the 4th place and 19 points out of 3rd place. So if these guys can get a win here in this event,
and
that
second team up from
could
the
possibly
swim
push them
Team
all the way
Fide.
up to that top 3.
Number 3, Baza from Russia.
The winners of CrossFit Butchers Classic receive 50,000 Danish kroner
Team Noko
award
also up
money,
from the swim.
which is about 6,000 euros. So a significant amount of money in play. And we also have prizes for the 2nd and 3rd teams. So all the top 3 teams will get a cash prize. And on that big screen right there, you can see Team Thunder from Down Under
team up, Kasper
making their
Sawyer.
way towards the arena, and they're almost ready to make that turn
Simon and Georgios
through
also up
the
from
arena
swim.
doors and onto the floor.
Rest. All right, guys.
Now in the small
First
screen, you can
team
also see
in
all
from
the
the
some of the other
swim
teams get
and
out of the
run
pool and into
all
the
way
transition
from
area.
Australia. It's
And here they come.
Thunder from Down Under.
Thunder from Down Under, James Newbury in those colorful swimming trunks and Con Porter in
And I
the
love
black
those
shorts.
Speedos.
They're going
Wanna
to start
play?
their 21 worm thrusters. And there we have another team making their way into the arena. Looks like that is Team FitAid. So Christoph Horvath and Andrea Ferrero. They look to be the 2nd team on the floor to start
All
on
right,
those worm
next team
thrusters.
coming into the arena floor
And
is
here
Team
they are,
FitAid.
they're coming onto the floor now. And also we have Alexander Elin
Also
in, and here
in.
comes Roman Krenikov. So Baza is
Baza.
in the arena as well. After your swim and run, it is Thunder from Down Under leading the way on your screen right there. Team FitAid holding 2nd place, and Baza
21:59 of worm
3rd
thrusters
team beginning
and
those
burpees
worm
over the
thrusters. here side by side. Right on your right hand side is Team Fit8, and on your left hand side is your overall leader, Baza. And on the big screen, on the big box here, Team Thunder from Down Under leading this heat, working through those 21 burpees over the worm. And now Team Fit8 also done with their first set of thrusters, and they've moved on to the worm burpees, and so have Baza.
Three teams on the burpees is Thunder from Down Under, Baza, and Team Fit8. First team to move the worm into round of 15 is Thunder from Down Under.
Thunder from Down Under, they're advancing their worm, so they're starting on those 15 worm thrusters now. And in the small box you see Team Fit8 and Baza working through the burpees, 21 repetitions of them. We have 4.5 minutes before we hit the time cap, and the score to beat so far is 14 minutes and 15 seconds set by Team Insight in that previous heat. As James Newbury and Con Porter, Team Thunder from Down Under, move on to their burpees on the round of 15. And in that small box, you can see Baza on the left-hand side, Roman Krenikov and Alexander Elin also now advancing their worm to that round of 15 burpees. Looks like they are catching up a little bit in regards to Team Thunder from Down Under. Let's see if the Australians can hold on here and get a heat win, or maybe an event win in this event 8. Thunder from Down Under, they're done with their burpees, and they're gonna move their worm again to that next station to begin their
1 rep to go for Baza.
9
They will join Thunder from Down Under
thrusters.
in the reps of 9. Come on, battle.
Left side of that small box, you see Baza now also advancing their worm for their final set of 9 thrusters.
Thunder from Down Under drops the worm. Baza keeps going.
12 minutes and 30 seconds has passed, and now Thunder from Down Under are ready to start their last set of burpees. If they can just keep moving here, they are going to take an event win here. But Baza in that small green screen trying to catch them.
Who will punch the button?
And Thunder from Down Under takes event number 8 with the time of 12 minutes and 52 seconds. And here comes Baza. They're going to take second place at 13 minutes flat. So Thunder from Down Under there, Con Porter and James Newby able to hold on. They were the first out of the pool, the first in the arena, and the first team to finish this heat. And there on your screen right now, you're seeing Team FIDE on the left side. And on the right side, it is Team Nokko. So this is Alexander Elebru in the front and Phil Heskett in the back. They look to be the next team to finish this event here. We're still a minute out of the time cap, so plenty of time left for these athletes to try and finish. And Giorgos Karavis and Simon Mandula also outside of the picture are on those last thrusters. And it is Team Nokko now starting on those burpees. And it's going to be a race between these teams. Several teams right now on the burpees. Let's see who is going to be able to take the next spot in this heat. Team Inside had that time of 14:15, and they were able to get a great finish here in this event as well, as Team Nokko gets across the line.
30 seconds, guys.
Simon and Giorgos also across the line. Team FIDE now across the line. FIDE was the second team into the arena, but they just fell behind on those thrusters and burpees. 15 seconds still remain before the time cap.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Event 8 done. Thunder from Down Under is the team that takes this event at 12 minutes and 52 seconds. James Newby and Con Porter able to just hold on to their lead throughout the entire event. Baza takes second, Team Nokko takes third, and rounding out your top 5 is Nokko Junior and Senior, again coming from behind, and Simon and Giorgos. 5th place at 14 minutes and 27 seconds. So we had 7 teams finish in this heat, 2 in the previous one, so only 9 teams out of the field finishing this event. So event 8 now in the books here at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. We'll take a short break and then we'll be back with action for event 9.
Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this. Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this.
All right, we're back. Event number 9, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up now, intermediate female teams. Let's bring in the teams. In lane number 3, we have Sassy Snaggers. In lane number 4, Saf and Bebe. In lane number 5, Beanhole Biceps. Lane number 6, we have Team Barbershop. In lane number 7, Kraftwerk Buffer. Lane number 8, Team AJ. In lane number 9, Vika. Hello. All right, athletes, find your judge. Two minutes. All right, 1 minute, athletes. Please find your way to the starting mat, which is behind the pull-up rig. "30 seconds, athletes to the starting mat. Vikarholdet to the starting mat. Thank you. Athletes ready, hands up. Judges ready, hands up. Scoring. 10 seconds. Stand by. "50 double unders. Then 5 deadlifts. And after the 5 deadlifts is 3 synchronized bar muscle ups. And they just need to sync at the top. And in front, Team Burpee Shop in lane number 6. On to their 3 synchronized bar muscle-ups in round number 2. There you go. A lot of celebration going around right here. It's nice. And teammate gets another one. Sassy Snagger's struggling a bit. Come on, cheer up, go, 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 get it, get it. Oh, so close. Beinhold Biceps, lane number 5 gets another one. Team Burpee Shop, alone in the front, in lane number 6. Yeah, and Beinhold Biceps gets another bar muscle up in lane 5. Make some noise for lane 3. Sassy Snaggers, get it. Elbow up, elbow up. Oh, so close. Four minutes to go, guys. And Team AJ gets another one in lane 8. Southern Baby with another one. Hold it. . And Team Burbishop gets another bar muscle up and can go on to the double unders. Team Burbishop in the round of 5 with 2 minutes to go. Get that elbow up! Oh, so close for Sassy Snaggers in lane number 3. That damn elbow just wouldn't come up. One minute to go. Let's help Sassy Snaggers get that damn bar muscle up. Make some noise. Elbow. So damn close. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise. A lot of struggle ups. Athletes, please help us roll the barbells back. Remember your jump rope, your belts. Three minutes. Next heat of intermediate female teams coming up right now. Let's bring in the teams. In lane number 3, Scrambled Legs from Norse Performance. In lane number 4, Electric Merengues. In lane number 5, Team 914 from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 6, Ray Asilo from Norse Performance. In lane number 7, Tons from CrossFit Odense. In lane number 8, Tessa OK from Norse Performance. And last but not least, in lane number 9, Peytine from CrossFit Hobo. Ladies, 2 minutes. So the workout is 6 rounds for time, 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 3 synchronized bar muscle ups. A lot of teams in the previous heats struggled with their bar muscle up. Let's see how these strong teams will do. One minute. Athletes, please stand on the starting mat behind the rig. 30 seconds. Athletes to the starting mat, please. Athletes ready? Hands up. Judges ready? Hands up. Scoring. Yes. Let's do it. 10 seconds. Stand by. And we're off. $50 double unders, 5 deadlifts with 90 kilo on the barbell, and then it's 3 synchronized bar muscle ups, and then it's the next athlete's turn. 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, 3 synchronized bar muscle ups, 6 rounds, time cap, 10 minutes. All right, so right now in front it's Tons in lane number 7, followed by Electric Merengues and Ray and Silo. First team to grab onto the barbell, it's Tons in lane number 7. She's followed by Electric Meringues in lane number 4. And lane number 6, Ray and Silo just behind them. And Ray and Silo has now taken the lead. No, it's Electric Meringues in lane number 4. Right behind them, it's Tons in lane number 7. Side by side, it's Tons, Ray and Silo, and Electric Meringues. But the first team to move the barbell is Ray and Silo. Right beside her, Tons. They're neck and neck, lane 6 and 7. 3 bar muscle ups. It's Ray and Silo in the front. And still in front, Ray and Silo from Norse Performance, 5 deadlifts. She's moving fast, drops the barbell and rolls it to the next spot on the floor, and then is off to 3 synchronized bar muscle ups. All right, Ray and Silo on to their final double unders. And Ray is off to their 5 deadlifts. They just got to finish the workout off with 3 synchronized bar muscle ups, and we're on towards the buzzer. On their way to an event win, and a heat win, sorry. Ray and Silo in lane number 6. Final bar muscle up. They get it. They just need to run towards the big red button. Boom! Ray and Silo with a heat win. And taking second, it's Electric Merengues. 2 minutes to go. And on their final 3 bar muscle ups, it's Tons in lane number 7. One and a half minutes to go. Tons are struggling a bit with their final muscle ups. 2 to go. Team 914's right behind them. One to go from team 914. Will they overtake Tons? Yeah, they will. Team 914 from Butcher's Lab punches in and takes second. Third, sorry. 30 seconds. Come on, Bello, let me hear you. Tons within the time cap. 2, 1. Make some noise. Coming up next, it's the Masters athletes. Still 6 rounds for time, but it's now 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 5 synchronized bar muscle ups. On the barbell, 140 kilos.
And welcome back to Copenhagen. We are at the Ballerup Super Arena at CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021. And next up, we're gonna have the Masters 35 to 39 category take the floor. And I'm again joined by Nikolai Rono here in the booth. Welcome, Nikolai.
Thank you. Good to be back.
Perfect. So let's take a look at this event number 9 that these master athletes are going to take on in just a few minutes. It is going to be a 4-time 6 rounds of 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 5 synchronized bar muscle ups. And the deadlift weight for these masters male athletes is going to be 140 kilograms. What do you think about this workout, Nikolai?
Well, I love it. I love deadlifting. So once again, I'm sad not to be on the floor. I like the combination of getting the heart rate jacked on the double unders. If you can be relaxed on the double unders and kind of go straight into the deadlift, I want to see people without hesitation. And it's not that many bar muscle ups, and I think most people should have them down to go unbroken. Obviously, it's going to fatigue the grip, especially in the later rounds. But for these guys, I don't think the deadlift is going to be that big of a problem, at least not for the top 3.
Yeah, so the time cap for this event is 10 minutes, and how this is going to work is that athlete number 1 will start with 50 double unders and then move on to 5 deadlifts. Then they will pair up on that pull-up bar with their partner to perform 5 synchronized bar muscle ups. Then athlete number 2 will do 50 double unders and 5 left deadlifts, and then again together they will perform 5 bar muscle ups. They rotate through this 3 times. So both of the athletes will do 150 double unders, 15 deadlifts, and 15 bar muscle up. 30 bar muscle ups.
Exactly. And right now I'm looking at the teams and going over the overall standings. I'm really looking at Trinity Wisdom to see they have to perform well on this one. This is their last chance. They have to win the event, and they need some help. Right now they're about 30 points out of first place, and if you want to make up 30 points, you have to win the next 2 events.
Yeah, and they need a few other teams to kind of come in between as well to gain enough ground. And right now on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the lane assignments for this Masters heat here. So your overall leader coming into this event is J&A. They are on lane number 6. Vigos Venner is 2nd place overall, and they are on lane 5. And then Trinity Wisdom, they are 3rd place, and they are on lane number 7.
Yeah, and looking at Team J&A, they got a good start, but last night they went back-to-back and on event wins, and they followed that up with an event win this morning on the swim. And if they're going to win this one again, it's going to be 4 straight back-to-back wins, and that should secure the title.
Yeah, definitely. J&A right now with a 9-point lead over Vigos Venner, and Trinity Wisdom is a little bit further back behind, about 19 points behind Vigos Venner. So like Nico there said, they really need to perform well here in this event to push themselves up the leaderboard.
Yeah, we just had in the frame Tai Salsuki, not a person I would expect would struggle on the deadlift. I think he feels that bar is way too light for him. But him and Carson being center of screen right now, they're bigger athletes. They may be slowed down a little bit on the bar muscle ups, so and the heavy breathing, but the deadlift, that doesn't matter for them.
Yes, exactly. Again, a very nice balanced event here with some heavy weightlifting and then also high skill gymnastics with the bar muscle up.
Yeah.
And here we go. We are off underway with this Masters event number 9. 10-minute time cap here in this event, and these athletes will start with 50 double unders.
Yeah, what we're looking for here is for people to stay relaxed and stay composed on the double unders. Try to go unbroken, but if you make a mistake, stay composed. Get back on your jump rope and don't get frantic, don't panic. And once you're done, go straight to the deadlift. And look at, I want to see them go straight into without a setup, basically. Yeah, and they are.
So 140 kilos on the bar for these male master athletes, as we've got the first teams now working through those deadlifts, and they are done. J&A in the lead after that, those first 2 movements.
Yeah, I would have liked to see them a little bit more sense of urgency and maybe run back to the bar. If especially Team J&A looks so easy and so composed. Try and go out in front and get a little bit of a lead, but looks like they have a lead right now. So the second athlete is on his double unders, and this is now they can kind of play the game. They have a lead and they can look around and see where everyone is, and that's difficult. Now the other teams have to react to that.
Exactly. So J&A leading after the first set of synchronized bar muscle ups. Vigos Venner is second place and Trinity Wisdom third place, but it is very close between Vigos Venner and Trinity Wisdom.
Yeah, and Trinity Wisdom is struggling on the bar muscle ups. I'm surprised to see that. It looks like Tice is struggling on the bar muscle ups, so they're falling way behind already. No, he fails once again. That spells trouble for them. A lot of teams are getting stuck on the bar muscle ups, and that surprised me a little bit.
J&A though on your screen right there, moving their bar forward, so completed those 5 deadlifts. They are in the lead by quite a lot already. They've built up some hedge against them, the rest of the field.
Yeah, they look very relaxed, and I have trouble seeing anyone catching them right now. They're going smooth on the bar muscle ups, very in sync. Trinity Wisdom is getting up there now, finishing out their round, but it already cost them over a minute on the first of the bar muscle ups. So and they're going down to singles right now. So
yeah, Trinity Wisdom now fallen back to 4th place in this heat. It is J&A leading the way with Vigos Venner holding on to the 2nd place in the heat currently.
Yeah, for now they're holding on, but they're not going too fast on the deadlift, which means he's going on singles for the deadlift, which isn't really fast enough, and Team J&A is building up quite a substantial lead.
Team Gorilla Grip also done with their 5 deadlifts, and they get back to that pull-up bar for those bar muscle ups. So they're trying to make a push here and push themselves up the leaderboard. They are currently 5th coming into this event.
Yeah, and we're starting to see Vigos Venner struggling a little bit on the bar muscle ups, almost having to break them up. They got through them, however, and right now Team J&A can kind of put it on cruise control and make sure don't make any mistakes because they have a big lead. What you don't want to go to failure now. Just keep it smooth, keep it composed, and then just ride it home, because right now there's no contest for them. They have over a 30 rep lead.
Yeah, and they also have that lead on the overall leaderboard, so they just want to make sure that they get this done in front of all the other teams, but they don't really need to rush here, as we're just now past 4 minutes.
But however, they are rushing, and I think I know why. They want to try and lap the other team, and it's pretty clear they're about 20 reps behind lapping the 2nd place team, and that is, if you've ever been to a regular class in CrossFit, if you lap the guy next to you, that's something you don't want to have happen to you.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
And they're getting close.
Oh, this is the 2nd to last event for these male athletes here. So event number 9, one more still to come later on today, the final event.
Yeah, we're not going to have any cutoff since there's only 7 teams competing, so everyone will advance to the final event. But I think what's going to happen now with Team J&A and the bar muscle ups, they're gonna lap Vigos Venner, and that's a good way to close out the weekend. Dominating performance.
Yeah, that's definitely domination when you're lapping your fellow competitors. And now we're halfway through the 10-minute time cap, just past 5 minutes. As we see, it is round number 5 right now for JNA that they're working on. So a significant amount of work already being done by them, only a few more reps and rounds to do.
Yeah, a lot of teams be struggling on the bar muscle ups. I like, however, they're introducing a little bit higher skilled movements for the masters athletes. These guys have been doing CrossFit for so long, and they got most of the movements down. Just maybe the fatigue of the overall fatigue of the weekend is getting to them a little bit. I know all these guys can do bar muscle ups, but you know, once you get tired and the body just doesn't recover the same way when you're not just 35. A lot of these people are pushing 40.
Yes, sir.
And look at that, Team JNA just lapped the other team. Total domination.
All the way from Alba, it's Team JNA from CrossFit North.
Here we go. 5 repetitions on that deadlift.
Look at that mustache.
That is beautiful. So that was the second to last set of deadlifts for JNA done right there. They've got 5 bar muscle ups and then 1 more full round to do before they can get across the finish line and push on that red button. Looks like they're going to take the win here in this event. JNA on your screen right now there, looking very efficient on these bar muscle ups. I think they've gone unbroken on all of their sets.
Yeah, they have gone unbroken on everything, the whole workout, and I think what we're seeing right now is that there is just they're just on a different level than the rest of the teams competing here. Not taking anything away from the rest of the teams, but if you win 6 out of 8 events, you deserve to win.
Yeah, definitely.
Sends a good reminder back to the Fraser and TJ Toomey dominance of 2020.
Yeah, exactly. So last set of double unders, they're underway by JNA, and now
look at that, he gets the crowd going.
That athlete walking towards that barbell for the final time for 5 deadlifts, 140 on the bar.
For JNA, that's 1.
And still looking pretty smooth.
3.
Many times with these heavier deadlifts, it's tough to get that first one up, and then you can get those following reps a little bit easier once you get the tension in the body.
Yeah, I used to say if I can do 1, I can do 5.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
And we're just now hitting 8 minutes. So most likely we're going to see JNA finish this event, and they probably are going to be the only team to do so.
Yeah,
unless some of the other teams can really speed up here.
Yeah, 3 more bar muscle ups and they're done with the workout. So this means they'll probably only have to finish in the, well, they probably only have to finish in the top 5 in the last workout to clinch the victory.
And here they come. And that does it for JNA. 8 minutes and 27 seconds is the winning time here in this heat and in the event for these Masters 35 to 39.
Well, Team Gorilla Grip is making a push for that second place.
Yeah, they are ready to get started with their last round of double unders, deadlifts, and bar muscle ups. They do have bar muscle ups still on that 5th round to complete.
And a few teams have not really moved away from the first round of bar muscle ups. No, you don't want to be standing there, but if you don't have them, you don't have them.
Also, sometimes with these Masters athletes, there might be a little bit of a nagging issue with maybe a shoulder or something, and they don't want to aggravate anything, so it's just better for them to maybe skip the bar muscle ups and then just stay and fight for another day in that next event.
Yeah. And I think all athletes on that floor has nagging issues somewhere or another. Like, but I like the camaraderie here from Team JNA in there cheering on their competitors.
So we've got about 10 seconds still remaining in this heat, and it looks like it's going to be JNA, the only team finishing this event.
5, 4,
And that is exactly what's going to happen. So JNA takes the win here at 8 minutes and 27 seconds. And they're going to put some distance between themselves and the rest of the field. So setting themselves up well for that final.
I think they just got some help right in the end. I think Gorilla Grip squeezed in ahead of Viggo's Venner, so that might help them even further. I think just in the end they got one more rep. So if that's the case, that's really good for them, and they can kind of just cruise it home on the final event. I don't think they will. I think they want to. If you want to win, you also want to win the final event, even though you have it secured.
Exactly, and it definitely looks like they're not holding back at all. No. They want to just push all the way to the end. So look for them to move fast and go really hard in that final event as well. That does it for this Masters event number 9. Thank you again, Nikolai, for your company, and we'll see you back in the final, right?
Yes, I will.
All right, perfect. See you in a bit.
Bye. Classic 2021, it's intermediate.
So JNA takes the heat and the event at 8 minutes and 27 seconds. Team Gorilla Grip, second place. Viggo's Venner, third place. And Trinity Wisdom, fourth place. We'll be back in a little bit with the elites. Before that, there's going to be some action on the intermediate male side. But in a few moments, we'll be back with the elites later on.
Alrighty, let's get things cooking. Intermediate male teams coming up. Yay, yay. All right, let's bring them in. And hopefully the monitors above the rig will update themselves. In lane number 1, from Norse Performance, Alt Gerund. In lane number 2, Team Kraftwerk, Young Boys. In lane number 3, Inglorious Bastards from Arcas Smiljan. In lane number 5, Studiegruppen fra Matematik from Norse Performance. And in lane number 6, Power Sport Park. In lane number 7, Don't Mention the War Again from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 8, Rep Basics from Aarhus CrossFit. In lane number 9, Ekros Elmfan from Ake Kårriget. In lane number 10, No Calves, No Problem from Butcher's Lab. Athletes, 2 minutes. All right, athletes, 1 minute. Please find yourself on the starting mat behind the rig. All right? Athletes to the starting mat, please. "30 seconds. Athletes ready? Hands up. Judges, hands up. Scoring. Nice. "10 seconds. Stand by. And we're off 50 double unders. 5 deadlifts. And first team on the barbell, Eldagot in lane number 1. Just behind them, it's Rep Basics in lane 8. First team on the bar muscle up, Reps Basic in lane number 8. A lot of rig shaking is going on right now. And taking the lead now is Rep Basics in lane number 8, followed by Écosse Infâme. And side by side is Inglorious Bastards and Rep Basics. $140-kilo deadlift. And in the lead now in lane number 9, Écosse Infâme. In second place right now, it's Inglorious Bastards in lane number 3. Still sitting in first place and on to their 5 deadlifts with 140 kilos. Lane 9. Five minutes to go. And on to their fifth round, sorry. It's lane number 9, Écosse Infâme. One round to go for lane number 9. 3 minutes to go. And in second place right now is Power Sport Park, followed by Don't Mention the War Again. And on to their final 5 deadlifts. Lane number 9. One and a half minutes to go. And finishing off the workout, it's Écosse Infâme in lane number 9. 8 minutes and 50 seconds. We have 1 minute to go. Final 5 deadlifts for CrossFit for Power Sport Park. "15 seconds. Three, 2, 1, time. All right, make some noise for the masters. Sorry, intermediate. All right, so coming up next, the next intermediate male heat. All right, let's bring on the teams. In lane number 1, from Kraftwerk CrossFit, it's Beauty and the Beast. In lane number 2, it's Young but Broken. In lane number 3, it's Grauvellemann from CrossFit Pit Stop Kolding. In lane number 4, it's Team All Pain No Gain from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 5 is Team Rush Hour. And from Trinity Training in lane number 6 is Team Trinity B. And lane number 7, it's Old but Not Obsolete from Butcher's Lab. And in lane number 8, it's Thick Thighs, Great Guys from Norse Performance. In lane number 9, it's Lasse of Elias. In lane number 10, it's Sack from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 11, it's Timon Obumba for CrossFit Siam. Athletes, 2 minutes till go time. Last questions for your judge. Find a spot for your jump rope. Maybe find a spot for your belt and get ready. 1 minute. Athletes to the starting mat. The starting mat is not under the rig, it's behind the rig. "30 seconds. Athletes ready? Hands up. Judges, toodaloo. Scoring. Still awake? Awesome. "10 seconds. Stand by. Okay, Team Rush Hour. And already on to the round of number 2. It's Team Rush Hour in lane number 5. They're joined by Team Trinity B in lane number 6. And Young But Broken and Grauwelleman. Two minutes in, and Team Rush Hour is already on round 3. All right, it looks like Young But Broken are sitting in second place. They're joined by Team Trinity B. All right, Young but Broken. They've stepped on the gas in lane number 2 and is just behind Team Rush Hour. They are neck and neck. They just need to get going on those jump double unders. Just a couple of reps behind Team Rush Hour. Young but Broken in lane number 2 has taken the lead. A couple of no reps and no double unders for Team Rush Hour. And Team Young but Broken in lane number 2 are in front on to their 5 deadlifts. All right, still in front. Young but Broken in lane number 2. When they finish their muscle ups, they're just gonna have 1 round to go. Team Rush Hour needs to pick it up if they want to retake the lead. And last 5 deadlifts for Young but Broken in lane number 2. Let's count them in. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's just bar muscle up for Young but Broken. 2.5 minutes to go, guys. And the first team to finish the workout in lane number 2 is Young but Broken. Team Rush Hour is really struggling with those bar muscle ups. Who will take second place? Will it be Timona Pumba? Will it be Grauvellemann? It is in lane number 3, Grauvellemann is almost a photo finish. Watch out for the fence. One minute to go. All right, Bello, we still had teams on the floor. Let's give them a hand. 30 seconds. Keep it going, Bello. Let's bring them home. 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
And we are back. So event number 9 for these elite athletes will be 6 rounds for time of 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 10 synchronized bar muscle ups. The women will be using a 105 kilo barbell for the deadlift. And right now on your screen you are seeing the lane assignments for this heat number 1.
Who wants one?
So right now Team Trinity, that is on lane number 4, is just the outside looking in to that top 12, only 3 points out. Brogard and Mortensen, lane number 8, are the team that are still in that top 12, but they still need to do well here in this event to keep and hold on to that spot.
Yeah, and only 3 points separating these two. It's there's no room for mistakes. And it's such a fast workout where you hopefully, I'm expecting them to go unbroken on all of it, but the bar muscle-ups could be a separator on, especially for this heat. Maybe in the second heat you're going to see females go unbroken, but yeah, this one's going to be, it's going to come down to the bar muscle-ups. The double unders is just kind of in the way, and the deadlift 105 shouldn't be an issue for these girls.
Yeah, it's going to be a total of 60 synchronized bar muscle-ups. 60 bar muscle-ups for these athletes just solo, not that bad, but when you have to synchronize them with your partner, it takes a lot more out of you because you have to constantly be aware of what's happening around you. You might have to slow down from your normal cadence and all that kind of stuff, so that plays a huge part here.
Yeah, it's especially the cadence. If you have sort of the same cadence, you don't have to think about it, but once you have to wait for your partner on top, that extra, you just lose that timing, that rhythm, and if they've had a lot of time to practice beforehand, that could help them a lot.
Yeah, so how, again, just to recap how this is going to work, so it's 6 rounds, but one athlete will only perform 3 rounds of 50 double unders and 5 deadlifts, so they will, as a team, do in total 6 rounds of those, but the synchronized bar muscle-ups they have to do together at the end of each round, so they will total up to 60 total repetitions for each individual, 150 double unders per person and 15 deadlifts per person for the entire event. 10-minute time cap for this one. And now on your screen right there, you're seeing the event again.
Team Girl Power. And last but not least,
so some of these teams is going to be the last event of the weekend, and maybe some of them will be able to push themselves into that top 12 so that they can still get to do one more. I don't know if it's a get to do or have to do situation.
Get to do, have to do. I think when you've gone this far, you want that last event. You want to be on the final event with the top girls, and it's going to be exciting because you're going to see the direct matchup, like 2 teams fighting for that one spot, and yeah, it's 3 teams, sorry, with the unknown, but they have that extra 6 points. So what you want to watch those 3 teams: the unknown, Brogard and Mortensen, and Team Trinity.
Team Girl Power and Traktor Trek are not far behind either, so it could really play out in any way here. So, and this is just not these ladies here in this heat. Again, it's going to be the ladies in the coming heat as well that are going to play into this. So if you can pull out an event win here, or sorry, a heat win here, that's probably going to set you up well for these teams.
Exactly, and since you don't know what's coming in the next heat, however, in the next heat, those are the top girls. They're probably going to be very good at this workout, but I would love to see those 3 teams go out and attack it. Don't play it safe. Don't wait for your opponent to make a move. Attack the workout best of your ability, and and know your capacity on the bar muscle ups. If you know you're going to break them up from the first round. Don't go to failure, but be aggressive and bold, but smart.
Yes, exactly.
All right, athletes to the starting mat.
So
please.
a quick commercial, and they'll be back with action here for this Heat 1. And we are back and ready to get started with this heat number 1 of 2 in the female elite category of CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021.
Stand by. And we're off.
And here we go, we are off. So starting off with 50 double unders, followed by 5 deadlifts with that 105 kilo barbell for these female athletes here. Then moving on to those 10 synchronized bar muscle ups before the next athlete will then take the floor for the double unders and the deadlifts.
I like what I'm seeing on the screen. Before we had Kiki look very relaxed, and the same here. They look relaxed and composed on the double unders, and that's what you want to see. Even if you make a mistake, like we just saw on, they're all going unbroken and straight to the deadlift. And if you can go straight to the deadlift without doing a setup, just pull that bar off the ground, you're going to save so much time. But obviously be aware of your midline and your grip, because you're going to use it on the bar muscle ups.
Exactly, and probably the first few rounds here might be pretty even between these teams, and then we're going to start seeing some separation happening when the fatigue starts to set in, especially with those bar muscle ups. Still pretty much an even field for all of these ladies. Some of them are able to cycle through these muscle ups a little bit quicker than the others. Römer and Björn, for example, on lane number 5, they are going through these pretty quickly. And let's see which one of these ladies will be the first one out of the first round and into that second round of double unders and deadlifts.
The interesting thing here is, even though you might be great in gymnastics, that doesn't really matter. It's about who's worse, because you can't pull the weight from your teammate. You both have to do the work. So this part of the workout is about the athlete that has the lowest capacity in bar muscle ups, and the other person just has to make sure to stay locked out when they get there, and don't waste any reps, because it's a no rep here would be costly.
Yes, exactly. So right now we have Team Gudevene in the lead. The unknown is holding on to the second place, and Römer and Björn third place right now. And right there on your screen we have the ladies from Römer and Björn in the red sports bras, and right here we've got Team Gudevene in that gray top in your small box right now, working through these double unders.
Yeah, it looks like 3 teams has created quite a separation from the rest of the pack. Obviously this is good for the team unknown. They're above the cut line and they're second place right now, so looking very well for them.
They gotta move fast.
Yeah, the leader right now, Gudevene, is in 16th place coming into this event, and they are 17 points out of that cut line. So they could even push themselves up here on the leaderboard if they get a good result out of this event.
They need a home run on this event, and they're doing everything they can. They're way out in front right now. They looked a little bit more solid on the bar muscle ups, and if you're 5 spots out of that cut line, just go full send and see if the wheel falls off. Hope they don't, and and just pray on the last round.
Exactly. And now Gudevene are going back to the bar for their second set of bar muscle ups.
And if you look at the bar muscle ups, we see one girl pretty comfortable, and the other one having a little bit more struggle on them. But the communication, you see her talking on top of the bar muscle ups. Just keep communicating and be smart with your reps, and break a little bit before you feel like you have to break.
Yeah, so Römer and Björn, the unknown, and Team Gudevene pretty much neck and neck right now here in this heat number 1, as we're just coming up to 4 minutes in the event. 10-minute time cap for this event number 9.
Now it's Björn Römer in lane number 5.
Yeah, and the time cap's interesting here, right? Because what we're looking at right now, don't look at the full workout. Look at the time cap and just keep working the full 10 minutes, because it looks like there's no one here that's going to finish the workout, obviously. Then they have to pick up the speed quite substantially. So keep moving for those 10 minutes, and it definitely looks like the bar muscle ups is going to be the separator here.
Yeah, this is going to turn into a 10-minute AMRAP real quick.
Yeah.
If you have a little bit of struggle on those bar muscle ups. But still every repetition counts, and it might be that in that following heat there's going to be some teams that aren't going to be able to finish this. So still very important for these ladies to get as good of a score as they can.
Exactly, and we just got a leaders change. Team Rømer and Bjørn has taken over the lead with, they were just faster in the bar muscle ups. But they're closely followed by Team Unknown. We got Kiki in the frame doing her double unders. And let's see once it gets to the deadlift. I want to see her go straight to the deadlift and just rip it. And nothing better than looking up in the screen and seeing yourself.
So there we go. Teams The Unknown and Rømer and Bjørn going almost rep for rep here. Rømer and Bjørn just a little bit ahead. They started their deadlifts before The Unknown. Rømer and Bjørn on the left side there in the big box, and The Unknown in the smaller box on your screens.
And I like the details here. She dropped it on the last rep. She drops the bar forward and just let it roll and push it with her feet. All those small details, you're just gonna use yet less muscles and just stay more relaxed. And
that's just being smart in an event, right? Because it's not just about your physical abilities, especially with these teams. It's also about how to play the specific event and how to be smart within your transitions and the reps.
Exactly. Look at a guy like Brent Fikowski. He always does like a full analysis of every workout. I've seen a guy like Andre Houdet, once he gets to a workout, he walks through the whole workout. All the reps, he walks through it. So mentally, he knows exactly where he needs to be. And just that composure will, especially when your heart rate gets jacked, that will help you in the later rounds. So you have a plan and you're ready to move off that plan.
Exactly, and those are the things that are going to be the separators when we go to the absolute elite of this sport. It's about movement efficiency, and it's about tactics and knowing your body, and also being able to adjust on the fly.
Exactly, because you don't have a lot of time to sit down and reassess. This is not like a football match where you get like a half time and you can make some substitutions. You have to make split-second decisions. And we've seen even at the elite level people who aren't great at doing that. And we've seen people like you got the Frasers and the Froning and the Fikowskis who are great at that.
For the Unknown in lane number 6.
So here right now on your screen, Rømer and Bjørn and The Unknown. Rømer and Bjørn on the left side with those red sports bras, and Rømer and Bjørn in those white tank tops, going through their muscle ups. I think this is their third round now that they're working on.
It is, yes, but and it looks like their bar muscle is slowly starting to break down.
And it is The Unknown now, the first team onto their fourth round of double unders and deadlifts.
But they need to keep moving. They're way out ahead, but they need to remember there is another heat coming, so every rep is going to count. I know that's been said before, but it could not be more true right now. They need to keep pushing for the full 10 minutes. They will win this heat, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is how many reps they can get in, how many people they can push, and just hope for the best. The Unknown is in a good position, however. They can, if they win this heat, they're going to be secured a spot. But there's also jumping into the top 10 at the end of the weekend.
2 minutes to go, guys.
So The Unknown coming into this event in 11th place. So they are above that cut line, and if they can secure a heat win here, that would definitely solidify them in that top 12 for that final event.
But you don't want to finish 11 after a weekend. You want that top 10. And they are pushing to get all the reps they can with a minute and a half to go.
Yes. And advancing that bar now, done with 4 rounds of deadlifts and double unders, and now going back to that pull-up bar for their 4th set of 10 synchronized bar muscle-ups. So already 30 bar muscle-ups done. If they can finish this set, they'll be up to 40. We have a little bit over than a minute remaining, so we're just coming up on 9 minutes now.
All right, we've now moved into the final minute.
Rømer and Bjørn there on your screen right now, starting those deadlifts on the 4th round.
But the team Brogard and Mortensen are falling a little bit off, and they need to keep pushing, because they could lose that 12th place, which
that could easily happen. They're right now 5th place in this heat.
but it looks like Team Trinity is behind them, which is good for them. But there are other teams that could jump ahead. A team like Rømer and Bjørn could jump ahead once the math is done and we have the final results. So they need to not stop, and they're not. They're moving as fast as they can, but they need to get as many reps in as they can, especially if you finish on the bar muscle-ups. Those reps will matter a lot.
Yeah, Team Girl Power is 4th place right now in the heat, and they're only 12 points behind Brogard and Mortensen. So if they get a good finish here, and they do get a finish here ahead of Brogard and Mortensen, so we'll have to go and see that second round, the second heat, to see how this whole thing plays out. But it's going to be very interesting to see which teams get into that top 12.
Yeah, now all they have to do is go back, get their phone, and just keep updating that leaderboard.
We'll go for a quick commercial here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are back. So that was heat number 1 of the elite female division. And it was the unknown from CrossFit Siam taking the win here in this heat with 255 repetitions. Rømer and Bjørn taking 2nd place and Team Gode Venner 3rd place in this heat. So this is a very common sight whenever we do a lot of gymnastics movements on that bar. The athletes usually go and chalk up beforehand instead of just chalking their hands every time. So that's, again, a little bit of that tactics coming in.
Yeah, exactly. And especially going into competition, this is a completely new rig. Like, not like the old rig you have down at your box where it's like a little bit, it has a little bit wear and tear on it. And these new rigs, they can be a little bit slippery. So grips and chalk, and hope you hold on.
And there, Rømer and Bjørn and the unknown right there on your screen as well. They took the heat win.
Look at that judge. He is really, he's giving it his all. Yeah, he's
exactly.
into it. But counting double unders, like anyone who's done the open and counting for a friend, it's no fun. I know for a fact Annie Thorisdottir will not count Frederica Gidius anymore because those double unders are so fast and you don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, and it's tough within the family because you get instant real-time feedback as well. So right now we're going to take a look at the lane assignments for this next heat. So this is heat number 2. And this is your top 10 teams coming in from 2 days of competition. Right now we still have Team Norway in the lead, but they are actually tied with Team Vanilla Thunder. So Team Norway, Team Vanilla Thunder tied at the top with 562 points, and Miao are straight 3rd place with 535 points. So those 2 top teams a little bit ahead of the rest of the field, and it's going to be a really big battle between them 2. And then there's also going to be a big battle for that last podium spot.
Exactly. I know the leaderboard says they're tied. They are tied, but in case of a tie, we will go down to the tiebreaker, and Team Norway will have that due to their 2 event wins. And Vanilla Thunder has yet to win an event. They were looking for an event win this morning on the swim, but just got edged out on the last 9 burpees, I think. So, but still, they managed to close the gap. And after disappointing day 2, I talked to them after the snatch event. They're very disappointed. Julie Hogard was very disappointed, but you know, there's no better way to deal with disappointment than to do a comeback.
Exactly. Team Vanilla Thunder in that previous event, but they pretty much led all the way through here in the arena, but then just by a few reps in the end, got passed by another team. So here right now on your screen, you're again seeing those overall standings. The program Swedes are 4th, Viteson and Agerbäck 5th, and Team Prepared 6th place right now. So all those teams over 500 points.
I'm really interested to see if any of the girls can go unbroken, especially on the first couple of sets, and kind of separate themselves from the field. Again, if you can get out into that lead, you can use that situational awareness and kind of pace off everyone else. Now you know what happened in the prior heat, and all the top girls here should be able to beat that score.
Yeah, it is going to be down to these bar muscle ups, and necessarily it depends on the athlete, but how they want to approach this. But it's always going to be a little bit tricky. They might want to start breaking up from the beginning if they know this is a tough movement for them, because it's going to still be a lot of repetitions that they need to do. But we're going to go to a quick commercial and then be back for this heat number 2.
Judges ready?
And here we go. We are ready to get this heat number 2 started. Just a few seconds out. Your top 10 teams after 2 days of competition on the floor here. And on your screen right there, Solveig Sigurdardottir from Team Vanilla Thunder starting on her double unders.
I spoke to her before the event. She was a little bit worried about the high volume of bar muscle ups. I've seen her do gymnastics plenty of times. I don't really get where that worry comes from, but you know, every athlete has their own worry. I'm looking a little bit at the Team Swedes. I've seen them do a lot of gymnastics. They train together on a daily basis, which could help them in their cadence. And it looks like that barbell might as well not be there.
These are some strong ladies here on the floor right now. Those deadlifts are definitely not going to be an issue for them.
No, and let's see what they can do in the bar muscle ups.
It looks like it's going to come up to those bar muscle ups.
So it is Vanilla Thunder getting those first reps in, but again, like we said in that previous heat, this first 1 or 2 rounds is probably going to be pretty even, especially with these elite ladies now on the floor, your top 10. But then we're going to start seeing some separation after 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, and Julie Hogard and Solveig chooses to break up the bar muscle ups. Looks like a pretty strategic breakup. Team Norway are looking maybe to go unbroken, it looks like. They are.
And that's it. Team Norway in the lead after 1 round. And they get onto their second set of double unders.
Not by much, just behind by 6-7 seconds, but we got Rebecca Widdesson and Christina Ehrbeck just close by. Those are both great at gymnastics, so it should be a good workout for them. And like I said, the Team Swedes are right there, but no one going for unbroken, which might be smart.
Yeah, just at that time under tension, even getting a little bit of a rest for your forearms, your shoulders, everything, not hanging on the bar, and then jumping quickly back up might be a good strategy here for these ladies.
Team Norway, they forgot to move the barbell forward. That's going to cost them a few seconds.
And there on your big screen, you can see Team Vanilla Thunder advancing their bar forward, and they start on their second set of bar muscle-ups.
Well, I said no one went unbroken. I have to correct that because Team Norway did go unbroken on the first set. I'm excited to see if they choose to go unbroken again. I'm sure they can, but what will it be a smart strategy, and what's it going to mean down the line on the later sets?
So Vanilla Thunder there on the left side of your screen, Team Norway on the right. They are your 2 leaders here in this heat so far, and it looks like Team Norway might be trying to go unbroken here on the second round as well.
It sure looks like it, and I'm not seeing any sort of breakdown on form, which is what you're looking for. They are starting to catch it a little bit lower, but only on the 8-9 reps, and that seems fine. But they are extending the lead a little bit. Vanilla Thunder needs to pick up the pace, or they need to hope that Team Norway breaks down a little bit. So looks like Team Norway has about a 25-second lead now, and that was due to the going unbroken on the bar muscle ups. It might be a great move. Let's see in the later rounds. If they don't break down, it was the right move. But you know, if you win, you're always right.
Exactly. Here, Team Norway in the small box now, starting on their deadlifts, and you can see Team Vanilla Thunder, Solveig Sigurdardottir there doing her double unders in that big box. And Team Norway heading back to the pull-up bar for their third round of bar muscle-ups.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they're gonna try and go unbroken again. I probably wouldn't do it even if you could. I would probably do 5 or 6 and wait for the other team, and just as soon as they get to the bar, jump back up.
All right, so battling it on for
Kind of play that mental game a little bit, because they are side by side. So you have an opportunity. If you have a good awareness, you can tease your competition a little bit.
And these two teams right here on your screen are tied after 8 events. So the team that will push here harder and get an event win will separate themselves from the others. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out and how we move on to the event number 10.
And here we go, Team Norway broken up for the first time, and I'm starting to see a little bit on the bar muscle-ups. They are starting to show some fatigue, but they're still 2-3 reps ahead. So, and again, there's no style points in CrossFit. You just have to get the work done.
Exactly. We are right now at 5 minutes, so the halfway point of this event, and Team Norway halfway through the event, so they have half of their reps done. So they have to keep this same pace if they want to finish this event, or actually even speed up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like Vanilla Thunder is struggling a little bit. Solveig seems to be breaking up quite fast on the bar muscle-ups. They look good, so. But you don't know exactly how she feels, and look at that, Julie waiting on the top. Good move there, instead of wasting a rep. But they're behind by the double unders, and they need to pick up the pace if they want to catch Vanilla Thunder, and if not, they have to beat them in the final. So we're in for a great afternoon regardless.
Exactly. The winner here at CrossFit Butchers Classic will take home 50,000 Danish kroner, which is about 6,000 euros. So a very nice purse of prizes for these athletes, whoever will win it.
Not a bad weekend.
No, definitely not.
Let's see Team Norway. I did see some fatigue showing up in the last couple of reps. Let's see how they're holding up on this set. If they can do a big chunk here, that could be very difficult for Vanilla Thunder to catch them in. And they do look good on the bar muscle-ups again. Team Norway getting a big lead ahead now.
Yeah, so Team Norway in that small box working through their 4th round of bar muscle-ups. 10 repetitions of these before they can move on to their 5th round.
But Vanilla Thunder is now being overtaken by Erbæk and Widdison. So they need to not just watch their opponent. They need to not slip into 3rd place, which they have right now. So you need to be aware of all the lanes.
Yeah, Widdison and Erbæk on lane number 8 are trying to make a push for the top here in this heat. They've kept a steady pace, and now they are in 2nd place, trying to chase down Team Norway.
And Vanilla Thunder's going up just half a rep before Widdison and Erbæk. So this is going to be a close race for 2nd place. Looks like 1st place is pretty comfortable for Team Norway.
Team Norway back on the double unders for the 5th time. And we've got 2.5 minutes to go before we hit the 10-minute time cap. But it is Team Vanilla Thunder and Widdison and Erbæk fighting for that 2nd place. They are neck and neck right now, with just a few reps remaining on that 4th round of bar muscle-ups.
And now communication comes into play, because it's such a high stress level right now, and they need to be aware of everything that's going on. And Solveig now just has to keep her composure, because she has 2 minutes left, and what she needs to do is keep Erbæk behind her, but she's only behind by a couple of double unders, so this is going to be a tight race to the finish. Well, we got Erbæk and Widdison in lane 8. But Team Norway is running away with this. Those first 2 rounds of Unbroken, it really paid off.
Yeah, they built a lead through those first 2 rounds, and then held on to that lead all the way through up until this point of the event, with about 90 seconds remaining.
And
they are on their 5th round of bar muscle-ups already, Team Norway is.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Norway will take home the win, but also looks like Vanilla Thunder has created a little bit of a lead on Widdison and Erbæk, but there's still a minute left. If they can do 1 bar muscle-up more in each set, that could help them a lot. So
yeah, Vitason and Agebek have been very good on the bar muscle-ups. So we might see them pass Team Vanilla Thunder here in the end still.
But they have a 2-3 rep lead now, and that might be hard to anything shy of form breaking down. They should be able to hold on to that lead. But a good result for Vitason and Agebek as well, like pushing for that podium spot. They're way ahead of the two teams they're chasing, which is the program Swedes and
Mia og Astrid.
Mia and Astrid. Well, only 2 reps separate Vanilla Thunder and Vitason and Agebek, so
30 seconds remaining. Let's see who can hold on to that bar the longest.
And Vitason and Agebek needs to take a chance now. They should not come down even. They should go to failure at this point. There's nothing to lose.
Make some noise. We have
Team Vanilla Thunder dropping down from the bar again.
They need to take a chance, but they're dropping down. Well, you know, if you don't have it, you don't have it. If they can get one more in, but so can Vanilla Thunder, and that's going to secure the second place.
And that does it. So it is Team Norway leading pretty much all the way through this heat and this event, and they get the win here with 354 repetitions. None of these teams able to finish this event here.
No, a little bit surprised about that, but great effort by Team Norway. You got Martina in the pink sports bra, who's just been to the CrossFit Games with Team Butcher's Lab. Great performance from both athletes, and yeah, they had a plan and they stuck to it, and those 2 first round of Unbroken, yeah, secured the win for them.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, those results of this heat number 2. So Team Norway taking the win, Team Vanilla Thunder taking second place, and Vitason and Agebek just quite good not catch up with Team Vanilla Thunder. So 320 reps for them takes third place. Team Program Swedes taking fourth, and Team Norse taking fifth.
Coming up next is the elite male division.
Team Vanilla Thunder there on your screen, working through those bar muscle ups. Program Swedes there. And this is Vanilla Thunder on the double unders here. And like we predicted, it did come down to these bar muscle ups, and the team that is more efficient in them. Team Norway was able to get 2 sets of unbroken muscle-ups done in the beginning on those first 2 rounds, and that gave him enough of a cushion to hold on to the lead and get the win here in this event. So right now we're just going to have a quick reset on the floor, and then we'll be right back with the male elite event number 9.
please feel free to join in. All right, let's bring in the first elite male teams to the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, in lane number 2, from Cross DBG, it's Muf Amusu. In lane number 3, from Trinity Training, it's Team Trinity A. In lane number 4, from CrossFit Delta Kilo, it's Team Pils. In lane number 5, SNP Sports. In lane number
Welcome
6,
back to the action here at the 2021 CrossFit Butchers Classics. We're coming to you from Denmark, just outside of Copenhagen. We are at the Ballerup Super Arena, the former site of CrossFit Games Regionals. The regionals were held here from 2012 to 2015. And right now we are bringing to you the male elite division, event number 9. We're going to get started with heat number 1. And this event is 6 rounds for time, as you just saw on your screen, of 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 10 synchronized bar muscle ups. And the weight for the gentleman here on the bar will be 160 kilograms, so a relatively heavy deadlift for most people, but for these athletes that are a very, very high level, it should not be the issue. Like we saw on the female side, it's probably gonna come down to who can do those bar muscle ups most efficiently, because it's gonna be a total of 60 repetitions for these athletes during this event. So lane assignments for this first heat is probably going to be the last event of the weekend for these teams, since on the male side as well we have a cutoff of 12 teams for the final event, so only 12 teams advancing to that last event, 10 later on today. And on your screen right there you're seeing the lane assignments. On your screen right there, Maxi Hens. He is a multiple-time regional level athlete from Germany.
30 seconds. Athletes ready, hands up. Judges ready. Scoring ready. Ballerup Super Arena, are you ready? Make some noise. 10 seconds.
It's been a long weekend for these athletes, and this is going to be the last time and the last event that they can really make their mark here on the competition floor. And if they get a good result here, it'll be a great finish for them for the weekend, and then you can go back home with a smile on your face. So starting off with 50 double unders, followed by 5 deadlifts, and then synchronized bar muscle-ups, 10 pieces of them to complete a round. And these athletes are switching back in and out for these double unders and deadlifts. So each athlete will perform a total of 150 double unders and 15 deadlifts over the course of these 6 rounds. But the total amount of bar muscle-ups will be 60 repetitions, so that is a lot. Right now in the lead, we've got Team Trinity A, lane number 3. And a pretty even field again here. We're seeing all the teams on those bar muscle-ups. And let's see who will be able to separate themselves from the others here over the course of this event. Team Middelmådige Makkere is now in the lead. They are on lane number 8. S&P Sports now they've taken the lead. Maxi Hens, the athlete I mentioned about earlier here. And it is Maxi Hens out of the picture on lane number 5 with his partner now on those bar muscle-ups for the second time. They are your current leaders in this heat. So in the right corner of the big screen, you were seeing them there. This is Original Prime. We are 3 minutes in. 10-minute time cap for this event right here. Event 9, and S&P Sports done with their set of the bar muscle-ups. And now Team Lifters Gym has taken a second place in the heat, apparently. And right now on your screen, S&P Sports leading this heat on their 3rd set of double unders. We did not have any team finish this event on the female side. Let's see what these gentlemen here can do, if any of them can finish here. Team S&P Sports right there, Rick Wagner on your screen, walking back towards the pull-up bar. Maxi Hens waiting for him there, and they're gonna get started on their 3rd set of bar muscle-ups. And right now in 2nd place, Team Middelmådige Makkere. But on your screen, S&P Sports working through these bar muscle-ups. They take a quick break here, dividing these reps up. Probably a smart move as you get further and further along in this event. Not trying to go unbroken anymore. And now Team Middelmådige Makkere there on your screen, back to the double under. So now they've taken the lead here in this heat number 1 out of 3.
Four and a half minutes to go.
We still have plenty of time left here in this heat. 10-minute time cap. As you're again seeing Maxi Hens of SMP Sports there on the screen working through those double unders. And he's going to start walking towards his deadlift bar. And Team Middelmådige Makkere on your screen there. Their team members starting on those deadlifts. But Maxi Hens already done with his deadlifts, and he's gonna walk back towards the pull-up bar.
In second place, Team Middelmådige Makkere. In third place, Team Lifters Gym.
The big thing with these bar muscle-ups is that these athletes want to try and use their hips as much as they can to get themselves as high as possible before turning over to that catch position at the top of the bar. So you really want to try and utilize those hips and a big kip instead of those shoulders and lats just pulling yourself up. So that can save your arms and shoulders a lot. So again, it's just about efficient technique and moving well. It's not a coincidence that the best athletes in the sport move really, really well and efficiently. That is the thing that makes the difference as you get higher and higher in the competitions and as an athlete. In SMP Sports, back on those double unders again. Rick Wagner working through them. And second place right now still in the heat, Team Middelmådige Makkere, and Team Lifters Gym is holding on to the third spot in this heat. Two minutes to go before we hit the time cap. And SMP Sport here finishing up their second to last set of deadlifts. So they have 10 more bar muscle ups and one full round to go before they can get to the finish line. Let's see how far they can get here. 90 seconds to go. It looks like they probably won't finish, but they might be able to pull out a heat win here to end their weekend. One minute remaining in this heat one of event number 9. As we see these athletes chalking up in between those sets of the bar muscle ups. There on your screen, SMP Sports, Maxi Hens, and Rick Wagner. And right there, the team that's holding second place in the heat, Team Middelmådige Makkere. But 30 seconds to go. S&P wants to get these muscle ups done and as many double unders in as they can. These are very kind of cheap reps that you can get very, very quickly. You can get reps in on the double unders. Just a few seconds remaining as Maxi Hens there trying to finish up his weekend. And it is SNP Sports. They take a heat win here and get a great finish for their weekend. So 356 repetitions is the score to beat. 356 set by SNP Sports.
All right, quick information so we catch everything. So there's been a withdrawal in the intermediate category, so Beauty and the Beast have moved up and will participate in the finals.
It's been a long weekend for these gentlemen, and they're just probably happy to be done with it. You can see a little bit of a hand rip there from Rick Wagner. So that previous heat, the results are in. SNP Sports, 356 repetitions. They get the score to beat. Team Milomodige Makere is second in that heat, and Team Pills just edges out Team Lifters Gym in the end for the third place in the heat. And as we're getting ready to bring out our second heat of athletes, let's take a look at the overall standings. And actually, we want to take a look at that second page of those standings because we have a exciting race there. Team Foxhound is the last team right now that is to qualify for that final event and be in the top 12, but Team CrossFit Fabriken is only 1 point behind them in 13th place looking in. So that's going to be those two teams you want to watch out for in this next event, how they're going to do it. So if Fabriken can beat Foxhound, that might mean that they can push themselves into that top 12 and get into that final event as well.
All right, let's bring in the next teams. We are ready. In lane number 1 from Bush's Lab, it's Team Prodigy. In lane number 2 from Norse Performance, it's Peter Ella I. And in lane number 3, also from Norse Performance, it's Tune Greiner. In lane number 4 is Team War.
So here you're seeing those lane assignments for this upcoming heat. Foxhound that I mentioned earlier is in this heat, but CrossFit Fabriken is in the next one. So Foxhound right here needs a good result. They cannot pace themselves at all against CrossFit Fabriken, so they just need to push as hard as they can and hope that their result is enough to keep them in the top 12. There's only a point separating those two teams, so a very, very close race there.
2 minutes, guys.
So Foxhound on lane number 6, the team from Italy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now joining us, we are here in Copenhagen, CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. day number 3, event number 9 for the male side of the competition. And on your screen right there, you can see the event number 9, 6 rounds for a time of 50 double unders, 5 deadlifts, and 10 synchronized bar muscle ups.
Athletes to the starting mat, please. It's behind the rig.
So this is heat number 2. One more heat still to come. And only 12 teams will advance into that final event of each category. Might be the last event of the weekend for these gentlemen here, so they want to go all in and see where their chips land after this one. And we're ready to get this thing started. Here we go. Starting off with 50 double unders, then 5 deadlifts at 160 kilos, and then to end each round, 10 bar muscle ups, and those need to be synchronized with your partner, so those 2 athletes are doing them together at the same time. 60 bar muscle ups, a total for this event for these individuals, so that is going to be the separator. That's what we've seen so far, and we haven't seen yet any team finish this on the female side or in that first heat earlier on the male side. 385 repetitions was the score that was set by S&P Sports in that previous heat, so that is the score these teams are chasing down in this heat 2. And it is Peter LRA. They have taken the early lead here, flipping back and forth with Team Prodigy. And Team CrossFit Pit Stop is in 3rd place right now. But it is pretty much neck and neck here for those first bar muscle ups. All of these gentlemen are very strong. They can get these done pretty quickly. But over the course of this event, as those reps start accumulating, the fatigue starts setting in, and it's going to be a lot harder for them to get these done as quickly. So we're going to start seeing some separation. And there on your screen is Peter LRA leading the way. They are from CrossFit Norse in Denmark. And now here Foxhound on your screen, starting on those deadlifts, and that 160 kilo bar looks very light in the hands of that male competitor right there. Foxhound from Italy, representing CrossFit Bad East, Gian Lorenzo Lucchesi and Tommaso Pieri have made their way here into this competition. We have a great international field here, this being one of the first international competitions in Europe, live competitions in Europe, that's been able to put an event together since COVID started about a year and a half ago. So just great to see everybody here, all the athletes, the spectators, volunteers. It's been a great weekend so far, and we're in for a treat for the finish here in all divisions. Competition has been really tight, so one more event to go for some of the teams. For some, this is going to be their last one. And then Foxhound there on your screen now leading the way. So they are just the last team that is above the cut line, 1 point ahead of Team CrossFit Fabriken. Coming in the next heat. So Foxhound here just wants to push as hard as they can to try and set a score or a result that can keep them ahead of Fabriken. Fabriken has a little bit of an advantage because they're going to know what Foxhound did in this previous heat. But we'll see how this plays out and which one of these teams is going to be in the top 12 after this 9th event. Peter LRA there on your screen. They are second place currently in this heat. And on their third set of bar muscle ups. 10-minute time cap here for this event, and we're now at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So let's see if any of these teams will be able to get their 3 first rounds done in under 5 minutes. Looks like Foxhound is done now. And if they can keep this pace up all throughout, they might be able to finish this. Looking very efficient on those double unders there. Relaxed shoulders, keeping those hands nice and close. Not creating extra fatigue. Only jump as much as you need and keep that rope spinning. And Team Prodigy now has moved into third place in the heat. So after 3 rounds, Foxhound on your screen right there leading the way. Peter LRA holding on to second place, and Team Prodigy third place. And Peter LRA right now in that small box that you're seeing. And Foxhound still in the lead with 3.5 minutes to go in this heat. Foxhound on your screen there, and they are now done with 4 rounds. So 2 more rounds to go for them. We've got about 3 minutes still remaining.
Still right behind them is Peter LRA in lane number 2.
And Peter LRA not far behind, so about 20 repetitions on those double unders between those 2 teams. And Team Prodigy now moving to the double unders as well. They are on lane number 1 and holding third place in the heat currently. As Foxhound is back to their barbell again. Fifth round of deadlifts. Move the bar forward for the final time. Get back to the bar, so 10 repetitions here on the bar muscle up to finish round 5, and then 1 more round for the team from Italy to try and get this event finished. They would be the first team to do so in all of our elite heats so far.
Last 2 minutes, guys.
2 minutes to go. Foxhound working through those bar muscle-ups. They've got 5 repetitions to go, 4 now remaining on this round of 5. And once one person drops down from that bar, the other one has to come down too. So 4 reps remaining for Foxhound to end round 5. And right now, Peter LRA have moved in front of them. Foxhound now 2nd place and Team Prodigy 3rd place.
With 1 minute to go.
With 1 minute remaining, it looks like the event win might be slipping away from Foxhound. They still have 1 more rep to do. And Peter LRA now already on the double unders. They are in that small box on your screen, bottom right corner.
Who can hold on? Who won't fuck up those double unders?
Team Prodigy also on the double unders. And these 3 teams battling it out for the win here in this heat number 2. We got 20 seconds remaining. Peter LLA done with their double unders. They're gonna start on the deadlifts. 10 seconds to go. Peter LLA moving their deadlift bar forward, and looks like they might take.
2, 1, finish.
And they did take the win here. 380 repetitions for Peter LRA. So that score to beat from that previous heat set by SMP Sports still remains 385 for them, but Peter LRA taking the heat win here, just edging out Foxhound in the last few minutes. Foxhound having to take a lot more breaks on those bar muscle-ups later on in the event, and that cost them. So here, your results for this heat number 2. Peter LRA taking the win, Team Prodigy taking 2nd place, and Foxhound dropping down to 3rd. So that opens up the door for Team CrossFit Fabriken in that next heat. If they can beat the score for Foxhound, that means they could push themselves ahead of them into that top 12 and get into that final event. Next up, we've got the male top heat coming up, so our top teams. After 2 days of competition, we haven't reshuffled yet after that first event of the day, but we will do so after this one. So in that last event, we'll have just the 12 best teams of the weekend taking part. And taking a look at the male leaderboard, we've got Baza still on the top of that leaderboard. And now they've got a 59 repetition, a point lead over Thunder from Down Under. That's in 2nd place. So Baza looking to try and grab the win here and looking very strong at it. But from 2nd to 5th, we only have a 5-point difference. So anything can still happen here. Thunder from Down Under, Con Porter and James Newbury from Australia, 2nd place with 508 points, 2 points behind him. Team Noko, Phil Heskett and Alexander Elebru. Team Fit8, 4th place, and Simon and Georgios rounding out your top 5 coming in to this event. So 2 more to go for these teams, this one, and then we have the final. 285 repetitions is the score to beat. No team has yet to finish this event so far, but if somebody can do it, it's going to be one of these teams on the floor, because these gentlemen are very, very high-level athletes. On your screen right there in the middle, Christoph Horvath and Andrea Ferrero, and there Phil Hesketh and Alexander Elebru, Team Nucco.
And last but definitely not least, from Vida CrossFit, it's Bamse Lykke. That's right. 2 minutes, athletes. Final questions to the judge. Chalk up.
And here are your lane assignments for this heat number 3. So your overall leaders, Baza on lane number 6, and then on their both of their sides, lanes 4 and 5, Thunder from Down Under, Simon and Georgios, and lane 7 and 8, Team Fit 8 and Team Nucco. All of those teams in the top 5 with just 5 points separating second from 5th. Now it's a quick commercial here, and they'll be back in action here on the floor.
Another team will take your spot.
And we are back here for this final heat of event 9 on the male side of CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021, coming to you from Ballerup Super Arena, just outside of Copenhagen in Denmark. The judges are ready, and we are about to set this floor on fire by these athletes here. There on your screen, Phil Hesketh on the right and Alexander Elebru on the left. They are Team Nucco. 3rd place currently in this competition, and he's going to be Phil Hesketh for that team, starting first with the double unders. You want to keep your eye on those middle lanes. Those 5 top teams are on those middle lanes, so the race is between 2nd through 5th. Georgios Karavis there on your screen of Simon and Joros. He is a 2021 CrossFit Games competitor, so a very fit individual, strong, and that bar just doesn't look like it weighs anything for him. 160 kilos on that barbell. And Bamse Lykke on lane number 11 right now, your early leaders. Let's see if they can hold on in this very elite company that they are in. A floor full of games and regional level competitors, so none of these movements should be a big issue for them, and we might see the first team finish this event here out of this heat. And there on your screen, Simon Mantula of Simon and Georgios. He cleaned and jerked 160 kilos yesterday in our 1 rep max event. Very impressive from Simon Mantula. That was the top score for the male side of the clean and jerk. Christoph Horvath was the other male athlete that clean and jerked that 160 kilo bar. 2 minutes in, and Bamse Lykke, and there on your screen, still in the lead. Team Burpee Shop Boys is currently 2nd place, and Nucco Junior and Senior holding on to 3rd place. But we are very, very close still here. Relatively no separation between these teams yet. All the teams back on their bar muscle-ups for the 2nd time now. But as the fatigue starts setting in, we're probably going to start seeing that separation a little bit more. But so far, very even between these teams. Thunder from Down Under now have come up, and they are now in second place of the heat. Team Burpee Shop Boys leading, and Simon and Georgios are also in that top 3 of the heat. But don't count out Noko Junior and Senior. Frederick Egidius, a veteran of the sport, also working through those double unders on this round number 3.
And in front now, Simon Georgios in lane number 5, joined by Thunder from Down Under and Team Burpee Shop Boys. Frederick Egidius also
and coming
on the deadlift.
out of that second, so third set of deadlifts. Simon and Georgios there on your screen are the first team back on that pull-up bar, starting on their bar muscle-ups. Noko Junior and Senior holding on to third place, and Team Burpee Shop Boys holding on to the second place in this heat, but still very close. All the teams on the same round, all the teams on that pull-up bar. As we're closing 5 minutes in a little bit, 10-minute time cap in this event, and Simon Mantula there on your screen now, back to those double unders. 50 reps here before he can move on to those deadlifts again. 5 reps of 160 kilos.
Sitting in third place right now, it's Noko Junior and Senior in lane number 3.
Simon and Georgios are in 5th place right now in the overall standings coming into this event. They're only 1 point behind Team FitAid and only 5 points behind Thunder from Down Under that are currently second place. So if Simon and Georgios can take an event win here, that's going to push them up the leaderboard and probably into a podium position before that last event.
So battling out for the first place is Thunder from Down Under and Simon and Georgios.
And Simon Mantula there moving the bar forward and now jogging back to the pull-up bar. And on the lane next to them, it is Thunder from Down Under. Con Porter and James Newbury also chalking up, getting ready to jump back onto those bar muscle-ups here. And Noko Junior and Senior on the left side of your screen there, on the left edge. Frederick Egidius and Lucas Grulev are third place in the heat. So all your top 3 in the heat right now in the picture. Simon and Georgios on the right, Thunder from Down Under in the middle, and Noko Junior and Senior on the left. Simon and Georgios done with their bar muscle-ups, not slowing down at all. And Georgios Karavis back on that jump rope for his 50 double unders.
Has now taken second place, just before Thunder from Down Under. Frederick Egidius and James Newbury battling it out on the jump rope. As Georgios.
And there you see Georgios Karavis now back to the deadlift bar. He's finishing up those deadlifts right there, moving that bar forward and running back to the pull-up bar where Simon Mantula awaits him so they can get going with their 5th round of bar muscle-ups. A little slip there from Georgios, he has, and then the athletes have to drop down from the bar, but they have a little bit of a cushion there in front of Thunder from Down Under and Noko Junior and Senior. So there on your screen right now, your heat leaders. They have 5 more reps to do here on these bar muscle-ups with still 2.5 minutes to go before we hit the time cap, and 1 round after these muscle-ups still remain for these athletes. Less than 2 minutes to go. Simon and George are still in the lead here. Simon Mäntylä on those double unders. But also Lukas Grulev from Nokko Junior and Senior is on the double unders, and he started them before Khan Porter of Thunder from Down Under. And there you see Roman Krenikov in the blue tights also from Baza on those double unders. So Baza not far behind either. They just need to make sure that they don't fall back too far behind so they don't lose valuable points. They had a lot of points in between them and the rest of the field coming into this event, and it is Simon Mäntylä now done with the last deadlifts. 10 more bar muscle-ups to go, 1 minute to go. Let's see if these two gentlemen can finish this event here. They would be the first team to do so. And also Fredrik Adidius and Lukas Grulev, so Team Nokko Junior and Senior, are back on the bar for the final time. They still look very good on these bar muscle-ups. Very strong, so but on the screen right now. So there you go, that's Team Nokko Junior and Senior. We've got 30 seconds to go. Simon and Georgios are back on the bar. 3 more reps to go. This is going to be very, very close all the way to the end.
10 seconds, guys. Come on.
Let's see if...
Come on. 3, 2, 1, time.
Ooh, that is so close. It looks like Nokko Junior and Senior might have taken it.
It's a tie between Team Nokko Junior.
Looks like Nokko Junior. Yeah, looks like it's a tie. Nokko Junior and Senior and Simon and Georgios with 389 repetitions for each of them.
So guys, coming up next.
What a finish there.
The final.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, these results here on the screen are unofficial, so we're going to still check everything and make sure that all the reps are correct, and then the correct results will be updated onto the leaderboard. And you can find the leaderboard from competitioncorner.net. Just click on CrossFit Butchers Classic there, and you'll find all the results all throughout the weekend. And Fredrik Agidi is there on your screen. Him and Lukas Grulev came from behind and just had a very consistent event. They went through all the way, all the rounds, just consistently worked through them, and then ended up having the top score tied with Georgios and Simon. Nokko Junior and Senior were 6th place coming into this event, and they were about 50 points behind 5th place, so they're gonna get a good chunk of points, but that might necessarily not push them into the top 5. But it is a good thing for Simon and Georgios, because that means there's going to be a few teams in between them and the other teams in the top 5, so Simon and Georgios might find themselves in the top 3 after this event going into the final. There's going to be a very nice battle for those 2 podium spots, 2nd and 3rd. It looks like Baza have secured pretty much a win here unless something catastrophic happens to them, as Baza took 3rd place in this event here. So Noko Junior and Senior and Simon and Georgios tied for the win here, and Baza taking 3rd place. So let's take a look at some of the highlights from today, and then we will be back in action here for the finals.
So up next, it's event 10, the final. For intermediate and masters, it is 20, 15, and 10 of synchronized toes to bar and overhead squats. The overhead squats will be performed by one athlete and the other one will hold on to this small ball, a D-ball, while the other athlete will perform overhead squats. After the first round of 20 repetitions of synchronized toes to bar and overhead squats, they will move on to the round of 15. And then it's 10, and then they're done. Time cap 6 minutes. In 7 minutes, it's event 10, the final intermediate female teams. Five minutes till go time.
Jag bara framme.
All right. right, Ballerup Super Arena, the first final of CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. Are you ready? Coming up first, it's the intermediate female teams. Right now, sitting in 11th place from CrossFit Delta Kilo, in lane number 1. Make some noise for Saf and Bebe! Sitting in overall 9th place from CrossFit Kraftwerk, in lane number 2, Kraftwerk Buffer! In 7th place overall from North's Performance, Inoahound. In lane number 3, give it up for Scrambled Legs! In 5th place overall with 585 points. In lane number 4, it's Electric Maringues! In 3rd place overall with 624 points from North's Performance. In lane number 5, it's Tessa, okay! And right now, your current leader in 1st place overall with 705 points from North's Performance. In lane number 6, make some noise for Ray and CeeLo! And right behind them in 2nd place overall with 628 points from CrossFit Odense, it's Tons! And from Butcher's Lab, sitting in 4th place overall with 610 points. In lane number 8, make some noise for Team 914! All the way from CrossFit Hobro in 6th place overall. In lane number 9, it's Patina! All right. In from CrossFit Lynn, in 8th place overall. In lane number 10, make some noise for Team Barbie Shop! In 10th place overall from Aka Smillian, in lane number 11, make some noise for Bean Hall Bishop! And last but definitely not least, all the way from Germany, from CrossFit Kolbermoor, in lane number 12, make some noise for Sassy Snaggers! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final for intermediate female teams. Athletes, 2 minutes. All right, athletes, please find yourself on the starting mat behind the rig and get ready. This is the final. 30 seconds, athletes. For the last time, athletes, are you ready? Put your hands up. Smile and wave. Judges, hands up. Scoring, are you ready? Battle, if you know anyone on the athlete floor, make some noise. If you don't, do it anyway. 10 seconds. Stand by. Go! Twenty synchronized toes to bar. First team on their overhead squats is Electric Merengues. A lot of moving barbells right now. Still in front, Electric Merengues in lane number 4. Time cap 6 minutes. Still in first place, Electric Merengues in lane number 4. And now Ray Ancillo has moved into second place. They're joined by team 914. Final repetitions for Electric Merengues. And the first team to finish the workout, the final workout of the day for them, is Electric Merengues. And for the race, for who will take second place, it's team 914 and Ray and Silo. Ray and Silo are currently sitting in first place, so they will secure a win if they take this one. She will go unbroken. And Ray and Silo will punch the big red button for a second place finish. They're joined by team 914 with 15 seconds to go. Three, two, one, time. Battle up, let's give them a hand. They have done their final workout of CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. What an effort. Please help move the D-balls back. Please help move the barbells back. So coming up next, it's the final for the Masters athletes. So when we bring out the Masters athletes, let's give them a warm hand. We just need to switch up the weights and go heavy, heavier. So for the Masters athletes, it's 60 kilos on the barbell and 70 kilo D-ball. All right, it's time to bring on Masters. Bellerov, are you ready? Let's bring him in. Right now, sitting in 7th place from CrossFit Delta Kilo. In lane number 3, it's Team Friends of Morten! Sitting in 5th place overall from CrossFit ET or Element Training. In lane number 4, it's Element Training for Life. In 3rd place overall with 671 points from Trinity Training. In lane number 5, make some noise for Trinity Wisdom. In 1st place overall with 715 points from CrossFit North, Aalborg. In lane number 6, make some noise for J&A. In 2nd place with 694 points from CrossFit North, also in lane number 7, give it up for Vigus Venner. And last but not least, in 4th place from Puls 180 i Farum, in lane number 8, give it up for Team Gorilla.
Welcome back to action here at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. We just had the intermediate female athletes finish their weekend and they did their final event. And now, next up, we're back to the male masters athletes on the floor. So 35 to 39 category are taking on event number 10, the final. And I'm again joined here by our masters expert, Nikolai Ronneau. Nikolai, what are you expecting from this event from these guys?
I'm really interested to see this event because I feel like it's going to be a difficult event for a lot of these guys with this weight. I realize it's less reps than the elite is doing, but still, it's a lot of overhead squats. Being a master myself, we don't love putting stuff overhead, and we don't love going below parallel. And at the end of the weekend, it couldn't be worse.
Yeah, so this event, this final event for these masters is 20 15, and 10 repetitions of synchronized toes to bar, followed by overhead squats while the partner is carrying or holding on to a D-ball. The bar weight for the Masters is 60 kilos and the D-ball is 70 kilos with a 6-minute time cap. So this is a short one.
Yeah, short one. That means I have another 6 minutes as reigning champion of Butchers Classic with my partner David Santa Cruz, but happy to give it away. I'll be back next year.
Yeah, shed a few tears here during this this last one and then just have to hand it over.
Yeah.
On the screen right now you're seeing the lane assignments, and it is J&A, the team in the lead still. Sorry, this is overall standings. So J&A in the lead with 715 points with a pretty safe 20-point gap over Vigos Venner, and third place is Trinity Wisdom. So unless something catastrophic happens to these three top teams, it's pretty much set with the podium right now.
It is. I had a good chat with them just before the event. They know they've won the event. Like anything shy of a disaster, they're going to win, but they want to close out the weekend going back to back to back to back on 5 event wins, and obviously you want to win the final.
Exactly. Here are your lane assignments, and then we're going to go straight into this one. So we are off for this Masters final here at the 2021 CrossFit Butchers Classic.
And I'm excited to see how big of a set they can do. If they're going to try to go unbroken, I would expect maybe Team J&A would try to go unbroken on these, or do a calculated 12-8 rep scheme.
Yeah, so 20, 15, and 10 is what these athletes will have to go through. And again, this is a very, very cool event in a sense where these toe to bar will tax your midline and your shoulders, and then you will, like you said, have to support some weight overhead and squat with it. So definitely, again, a very complementary movement pattern and a challenging one.
And look at that, Team J&A went unbroken. Now they have the D-ball up, and Artishay can start doing his overhead squats.
Looking really good with those overhead squats as well. Very strong.
Good positioning, and that is gonna help you a lot. The D-ball doesn't really matter for these strong guys, so I think he's gonna go unbroken on the 20 overhead squats. But I'm also looking at Thijs next to him. That barbell doesn't even matter for him. You have to move forward after 10 reps, so that might be increase the instability a little bit, but it didn't look to be any sort of problem for Team J&A. But Thijs is right there. They're pretty close, neck and neck. This means they could end up going really fast in the last round.
Yeah, and an event win is still an event win, even if you don't win the whole competition. So these guys definitely are going to try and put everything that they have into this last one.
Exactly, and look at that. They're just neck and neck, just a few seconds behind. And now they're going back to do 15 toes to bar. And it's an interesting workout where you can kind of split the reps as you want. You have to do all the toes to bar, but if you have a strong squatter, someone with a great overhead position, just let that guy work.
Exactly. That's what we saw with those intermediate athletes. One person just doing most of the work on the overhead squats, and usually that's going to be the person with the better technique and better positioning.
Yeah, I suspect we'll see something similar once Frederick Agidius take the floor later on. I don't suspect Lucas getting many reps in.
Yep. And here on your screen right now is J&A, your overall leaders, and probably soon to be champions of CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021. They're starting to work on their second set of overhead squats. 15 repetitions here to do for them on the second round.
Yeah, and this is interesting. It's the same guy. Adish is doing all the reps again. It looks like going into a squat snatch straight from the start, get that first rep in, and his partner's just holding the D-ball. I would have expected them to have split the reps a little bit more, but, you know, at this point of the weekend, there's no holding back. There's nothing to save energy for. Like, tomorrow you can just, well, they probably got to get to work, and, you know, these aren't young students.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
They're all holding down full-time jobs, and, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe we'll see the partner take a few reps in the last round. We never know.
Well, that wouldn't really be fair. Let him steal the glory on the last round.
That is true. There on your screen, J&A now finishing up their second round, moving that barbell forward. So one more round for them to go. 10 repetitions of the toe to bar and 10 repetitions of the overhead squat, and then their weekend is done.
A very dominating performance throughout the weekend. It took them a while to get started, but once they find their mojo, there's no looking back, and they're looking at 5 straight event wins. Well-deserved champions, 20 reps to go total, and yeah.
So you don't have a problem with relinquishing your championship to these guys?
No, but I mentioned Frederick Gidius a little while ago, and he's turned 35 next year, and he has, a few years ago, he promised me he will do a Masters competition with me. So if I can convince him, I'll be back with him next year.
Okay, so and you can just let him do all the work, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
So we are up to 4 minutes now with a 6-minute time cap here in this event number 10 as J&A are now walking towards their barbell for the final time for 10 more overhead squats to finish off the weekend.
Yeah, 10 reps between them and a championship, and it doesn't look to be any sort of problem.
In that small box you can see Trinity Wisdom working through their toes to bar for the final round.
8 more reps, and he should really just soak it in. They've almost won. Moving forward, 5 more reps. Amazing crowd here in Ballerup Super Arena.
Yeah, it's just great to have people in a venue.
Oh, yeah.
It's just amazing to see all these athletes, like I already said in a previous
Oh,
heat.
and look at that, little showboating to finish it off. Waiting it out.
And there you go. Exactly, there we go. J&A takes the event and they take the championship here for this Masters 35 to 39 category. And here on your screen, Trinity Wisdom trying to get their weekend over and done with their last overhead squats. And they are or aren't going to change. No change needed for them. They're going to get those 5 last reps done on the overhead squat and get across the line.
Exactly, and we see some other teams struggling a little bit, and at this point in the weekend it's hard to keep motivated if you don't have nothing to fight for, but yeah, 25 seconds and all of the weekends are over.
There we go. Let's see if we can have any more teams still finishing. All the other teams are still on that pull-up bar, so these 2 teams will probably be the ones that are going to finish, the only ones going to be finishing this one. 10 seconds to go.
And Copenhagen local Thijs is putting on a show after a good weekend.
2, 1, time.
And there you go. That does it for the Masters 35 to 39 category here at CrossFit Butchers Classics 2021. J&A, they are going to be the team to take home the championship. And maybe in the future they have to defend it against Nico and Freddie.
Yeah, let's see.
Trinity Wisdom taking second place in this final heat, and overall they took third place in the competition.
For this amazing setup!
So it's been a long weekend, but it's definitely been worth it for everybody that's been involved. It's been so good to be here. So great to see live action again and be a part of it. Super exciting, and it just gives everybody motivation going into the fall, into training, and next season as well.
Definitely, and all these, there are so many for these Masters. It's great to see there are so many gym owners knowing what they've gone through the last year and a half. It's been, I can't even imagine.
Tough to say the least.
I'm going to say that 80% of those guys down there is a gym owner, an affiliate owner, and to give back to the community and what the struggles they've had to go through, the hoops they have to jump through, just being back here, the gyms are reopened, and down on the competition floor, I couldn't be happier for these guys.
Exactly. So that does it for the Masters, and we still have some more action for you guys to come later on. We've got the intermediate males taking the floor next, and then we'll have the elite finals. Thank you for your expertise, Nikolai. It was great having you here, and we'll hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
All right, coming up next, it's the intermediate final for the male teams.
It's hard to believe that it's already been 3 days here at the Butchers Classic.
First and second place.
The weekend has gone by so quickly, and here you're seeing these final results of the Masters 35 plus event. number 10, JNA, takes the win with Trinity Wisdom second place, and then Elements Training and Vigos Venner tying for third place. And like I already mentioned, we still have more action to come for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Third final now, intermediate male teams. Bello of Super Arena, are you ready? Make some noise! Right now from CrossFit Kraftwerk. In lane number 1, make some noise for Beauty and the Beast. Currently sitting in 9th place overall from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 2, it's Team All Pain, No Gain. From CrossFit Onshore, in 7th place overall, in lane number 3, we have Young But Broken. In 5th place overall from Norse Performance, with my favorite team name of this weekend, in lane number 4, is Thick Thighs. Great, guys! In 3rd place overall from Aka, in lane number 5, give it up for Team Rush Hour. In 1st place overall with 613 points from Trinity Training in lane number 6. Make some noise for Team Trinity B. And just 9 points behind with 604 points from Butcher's Lab. In lane number 7, we have Old But Not Obsolete. Sitting in 4th place overall from Butcher's Lab also, in lane number 8. Make some noise for Suck. In 6th place overall from CrossFit Siam, in lane number 9, make some noise for Timon Apumba. From CrossFit Pit Stop Calling, in 8th place overall with 515 points, in lane number 10, it's Grauwellemannen. In 10th place overall, in lane number 11, make some noise for Power Sport Park. And last but definitely not least, in 12th place overall, from Butcher's Lab, in lane number 12, we have Don't Mention the War Again. This is the finals for intermediate male teams. 2 minutes athletes. 1 minute, athletes. Please find your way onto the starting mat behind the rig. All right, athletes, 30 seconds. Hands up if you're ready, athletes. It's the final. Judges ready? Hands up. Scoring ready. Let's do it. 10 seconds. Stand by. Let's go. So remember, only 9 points are separating your first place or your second place. Team Trinity B and old but not obsolete. And first team to move the barbell, it's Suck. And Beauty and the Beast in lane number 1. Team Trinity B, old but not obsolete, are also on their round of 15 toaster bar, together with Beauty and the Beast and Suck in lane number 8. But way in front on to their 15 overhead squats, it's Suck in lane number 8, currently sitting in 3rd place. It looks like Suck is on a mission. They want this event win. They need the points to secure a podium finish. And on to their final overhead squats. It's Suck in lane number 8. They might take a podium spot if they win this event. They're currently sitting in 4th place overall. Butcher Slap, this is for a podium spot. Make some noise. Battle of Super Arena, where you at? Come on. Cheer these guys in. Down. That's how it's done. And taking second is Young and Broken. And Timon and Pumba. Oh, but not obsolete, they're in. So, your current leader right now in first place are trying to finish up the workout. Team Trinity B. Can they hold on to their podium finish? Final 5 repetitions. 30 seconds. And they're in. Battle up, let's make some noise for the final athletes on the floor. 15 seconds to go, keep it going. Let's bring these guys home. Oh! 2, 1, time. That's it. Masters athletes done for today. Intermediate, sorry. Now you just gotta check the leaderboard at Competition Corner. It will be updated soon. Coming up next, so coming up next, it's elite female teams. Only 6 points are separating the first and second place. Only 6 points. Let's give Grauvalleman a round of applause. I think he's okay. That's right. CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. Elite Female Teams Final. And it's close. Let's bring out the teams. Sitting in 11th place overall from Butchers Lab in lane number 1. Make some noise for Bogo and Mortensen. In 9th place overall from CrossFit Hengil in lane number 2. Give it up for Team Squeezers! In 7th place overall from Norse Performance. In lane number 3, make some noise for Team Norse! In 5th place overall, Butchers Lab Zone in lane number 4. Make some noise for Vistason or Airbag! In 3rd place overall with 615 points. In lane number 5, it's the Program Suite! In overall 1st place with 662 points from Butchers Lab. In lane number 6, it's Team Norway! Right behind them with 656 points from CrossFit Odense. In lane number 7, it's Team Vanilla Thunder! In 4th place overall with 611 points from Norse Performance in Nordhavn. In lane number 8, make some noise for Mia Astrid! From CrossFit Walleye, in 6th place overall, sitting in lane number 9. Make some noise for Team Prepared. In 8th place overall, from Trinity Training, in lane number 10. Make some noise for Team Trinity, Soft and Lou. From CrossFit Siam, right now sitting in 10th place overall.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back
11.
to Butchers Classic 2021. We are up for quite the finish here in this elite female division. 2 races are going to come down, this is going to come down to a race for 1st and a race for 3rd. Several teams still in play here, and let's take a look at the overall standings. before we take a look at what that event is that's just now coming up. So Team Norway is in the lead after 9 events with 662 points, but only 6 points behind is Team Vanilla Thunder. What this means is that Vanilla Thunder need to beat Team Norway and have at least one team finish in between them for Team Vanilla Thunder to be able to grab a hold of that top spot. And also we've got a race for third. So the program Swedes right now occupying that third spot with 615 points. But Mia og Agstrid and Wittesson and Agebek are very close behind. So anything can still happen with these teams here and this race. Event number 10 for these athletes is 30, 20, 10 repetitions of synchronized toe to bar and overhead squats while the partner holds a D-ball. So the overhead squats will be performed while your partner is holding a D-ball. And right now on your screen you're seeing the lane assignment. So your overall leader, Team Norway, on lane 6, Team Vanilla Thunder lane 7 trying to chase them down, and then the rest of the teams you can see from the screen right there. So 30, 20, 10 of synchronized toes to bar and overhead squats. The females will be using a 55 kilo bar for the overhead squats and a 50 kilo D-ball. 6-minute time cap for this event. And we are about ready to get this going.
Stand by. Let's go.
Here we go, final event of the weekend for these female elite athletes. Team Vanilla Thunder there on your screen trying to chase down Team Norway. 6 points only separating those two teams, and then only 5 points separating third place from 5th place. So we get a really, really nice final here from these female athletes. Still, anything is possible. And these athletes are competing for that 6,000 euro winner's prize purse. Second place and third place also get prize money, so that podium is valuable for these ladies. And right now, as we're moving through this first round right here of 30 toes to bar, Team Norway is in the lead. They're just about to finish their first set of 30 toe to bar, and they are the first team to get on to those overhead squats. The D-ball goes up, and that means the athlete can start overhead squatting. 55 kilos on that bar and 30 repetitions. These athletes can switch whenever they want to, but only when the D-ball is up they can perform those overhead squats. So they're working towards that total of 30 reps, and they'll be advancing their bar after every set of 10 repetitions here. So Team Norway still in the lead. The program Swedes right now holding on to third place coming in this event, so they want to get in front of Mia og Agstrid and Wittesson and Agebek to finish on the podium. Two minutes in, still 4 minutes remaining. As now Team Norway moving their barbell to that final set of 10 on the first round. Team Norway is Martin Solheim and Ingrid Hønemø. Martin from Butcher's Lab and Ingrid Hønemø from CrossFit Oslo. On your screen right there is the program Swedes, and here is Team Norway, the program Swedes on the left there. And Team Norway done with their first round, and they're gonna go back to the pull-up bar for a set of 20 toes to bar, and these need to be synchronized, so both of these athletes must touch the bar at the same time at the top with their feet for the rep to count. Mia og Astrid now in the lead, Team Norway second place, and Team Prepared has now moved into third place. If Mia og Astrid can pull out a win here, that means that they might push themselves into that podium. So they want to put all in here because it's not just the bragging rights, but there's also money on the line for them. Mia and Astrid in that small box over there in the green and black, and in the big box in the middle there, Team Norway, your overall leader coming into this event. And Team Norway and Mia og Astrid both done with their second set of toe to bar at the same time as they're moving towards those barbells with 2 minutes still remaining. 20 reps still to go here in this round for these athletes, and then one more round of 10 repetitions on the toe to bar and the overhead squat. So Mia og Astrid just need to finish ahead of the program Swedes, and that means they would push themselves onto that third spot and onto the podium. And Team Vanilla Thunder would have to finish this event ahead of Team Norway to grab the overall win here in this female division, but it looks like Team Norway is going to be able to hold them off with only 45 seconds remaining here in this event. And Mia og Astrid, the first team, back to the pull-up bar for the final round. 10 toe to bar and 10 overhead squats still remain. We've got 30 seconds remaining before we hit the time cap of 6 minutes, so it might be that these athletes won't be able to finish this event, but Mia og Astrid are still working towards an event win here if they can just hold on. Team Norway not far behind though, only a few reps, and they did not break their toe to bar yet. They have to do that now as Mia og Astrid working through their toe to bar. And that does it for these female athletes. Mia og Astrid are going to take the heat, and that means that unofficially I can say that they're going to get onto the podium and get a third place finish here, and Team Norway is going to grab the championship here at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. We still have to check, of course, the scorecards from the judges and make sure that everything is correct. So we'll be back later with the final announcement of the winners. But right now it's looking really good for Team Norway and also Mia og Astrid. They were able to win this last event and then push themselves onto the podium. And here you're seeing these athletes just working through these toe to bar and overhead squats. They've gone through a lot this weekend. This is the 10th event already. We've done short events, very short, just under a minute with the sprints. We did an hour-long event with rowing and running, and then everything in between. Heavy lifts with 1 rep maxes. We've done high-skill gymnastics. We've done box jumps. We've done dumbbell snatches. We've done it all. It's been a very complete test here this weekend at the CrossFit Butchers Classic, Ballerup Arena, just outside of Copenhagen. And there you just see the camaraderie between these athletes, everybody just congratulating each other, and they're probably happy that this weekend is over and done with. It's been a rough one, but again, just so great to see all these athletes on the floor here after a long time and being able to just kind of enjoy this atmosphere that the crowd brings at a live event. So Mia og Astrid takes the win with 110 repetitions. Team Norway second place with 109. Program Swedes 106 that gives them third place. And then rounding out your top 5 in this last event is Team Prepared and Team Norse. And that does it for the females. We will be right back with some more action on the male-sided competition. So the final heat and the final event for the males coming up in just a few minutes.
And a quick reminder, of course, remember that the top place finisher, number 1, will take home 50,000 Danish kroner. Cool cash. All right, Ballerup Super Arena, final workout of the weekend. It's the finals for the male elite teams. Let's bring in the teams. Right now, sitting in 11th place from CrossFit Fabrikken. In lane number 1, make some noise for Team CrossFit Fabrikken! In lane, sitting in 9th place overall from Vida CrossFit. In lane number 2, there they are, Bamsefar og Slikkepinn. In 7th place overall from CrossFit Bowen. In lane number 3, give it up for Team Burpee Shop Boys. From C23 CrossFit, sitting in 5th place overall. In lane number 4, it's Team Fit Aid. In 3rd place overall, all the way from Australia, from CrossFit Play, in lane number 5, make some noise for Thunder from Down Under.
And welcome back to the final event and the final heat of the weekend here at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. We are just now bringing onto the floor our top 12 male teams after 9 events, and I am joined here in the booth again by Andre Houdet, the 15th fittest man in the world this year. Thank you for coming again.
Yeah, pleasure to be back on.
Great to have you. So if we're looking at this event and the scores, what do you think that's gonna be the biggest thing here with these athletes to be able to get a good finish here in this last event?
I mean, it's going to come all down to those overhead squats. They're pretty heavy for, 60 reps total. Definitely, if one is better at the overhead squats, try to give that person a little bit more work, because every time you're going to have to change, there's just a lot of time lost in transitions due to the sandbag or the D-ball that you have to be holding. So it's definitely going to be all about those overhead squats in this one.
Yeah, and that's what we saw on the female side as well. It's the toe to bar amount is not that big for these athletes. These are so high level athletes that's probably not going to be the issue. It's more going to be coming down to those overhead squats. And if we take a look at the overall standings coming into this final event, we still have an exciting race on the male side as well. Baza is well in the lead. They have a 64-point advantage to the rest of the field here. But unless they really crash here in the last event, they're going to take home the victory. But from there on, it's pretty even still. Simon and Georgios are at 603 points, 9 points ahead of Thunder from Down Under. So the boys from Australia need to finish in front of Simon and Georgios and have a few other teams place in between them to be able to push on to that second spot. And Team Nocco and Team FitAid also within striking distance here still for this final event.
Yeah, we're going to see a great race, especially from that second to fifth place. And, anything can happen. People are tired, miscommunication, and there's so many things that come into play.
Exactly. Again, very short event, so every mistake that you might make will cost you valuable seconds. And it's, again, all about that communication and making sure that you don't make mistakes.
We're also seeing quite a tight time cap. I mean, we saw none of the females finishing, and that's good for the males to kind of know that in advance, so that, they're going to have to go harder from the beginning. There's going to be less pacing and more just, all in a little bit from the beginning to some extent.
Exactly. You can see the lane assignments for this final event of the weekend on your screen right now. And just to recap, the event for these males, event number 10, is 30, 20, 10 repetitions of synchronized toes to bar and overhead squats. And when the overhead squats are being performed, the other partner has to hold a D-ball. For the male athletes, the bar weighs 75 kilos and the D-ball is 70 kilos. Do you think that 70 kilo D-ball is going to be an issue, or is it just more about those squats?
No, I definitely don't think that's an issue to hold it, but it's still going to, just add to all of that fatigue, because especially if that D-ball sits around the chest height, it's really tough to breathe with it. So it's definitely going to play a role, but nothing compared to the overhead squats.
Yes. We are almost ready to kick this last heat off here at the Ballyroop Super Arena. There you see the gentlemen from Australia, Con Porter and James Newbury. And also on the left-hand side, we see Team FitAid there getting ready to kick off their last event of the weekend. And we are off. So 30 repetitions here on the first round of these toes to bar. And these toes to bar are kind of almost like a buy-in into that overhead squat, but it just tacks your midline and your shoulders, so it's harder to squat with that heavy weight.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think we're going to see some of the teams going unbroken simply because they know that time cap is tight. But again, on the toes to bars, there's not a lot of time lost in taking a break and breaking it in 2 sets, for example. It's just down and right up again.
Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see if some of these teams will opt to do bigger sets on the overhead squats than 10. They have to move the bar forward after every set of 10, but the same athlete can continue if they want to. They don't necessarily have to change.
Exactly.
And there we go. We've got our first teams off the pull-up bar in the middle of the lane. Thunder from Down Under there on the left side, and Baza on the right side of your screen right there. Roman Krenikov in the blue and Con Porter in the black shirt. And Simon and Georgios right now holding on to third place in this heat. So let's see what Thunder from Down Under can do, because they want to just go all in on this one. You don't want to save any energy and regret that after the event.
No, nothing to lose. Final event. They got to make a move on this one.
Exactly. We're 19 minutes in now. And this weight doesn't really look that heavy for these guys. They're moving really quickly with it.
Yeah, they're looking solid. We're seeing Roman Khrennikov going pretty much for all of the overhead squats.
And that was almost like a snatch balance that he started with that set. So looking very strong here on that first round. So 30 repetitions for them to do. And then moving on to the toe to bar again for a set of 20. And that is it. Roman Khrennikov is done with the overhead squat. Alexander Ealing brings the D-ball next to the bar, and these two gentlemen are going back to the pull-up bar for their second set of toe to bar. They are your overall leaders coming into this event, and they've had a very, very good weekend. Their worst position over the weekend was 17th in the first event, and that was only valuable for 50 points, so not that big of a deal, but after that it's just been top 5 all the way through. And you can definitely see that on the scores as well, because you don't necessarily have to win any events in these competitions as long as you can be consistent all throughout.
Exactly. Team Thunder from Down Under under pressure. They're going to have to make a move now, because Georges and Simon are right behind.
Yeah, there we go on your screen there. Con Porter on the left, James Newbury on the right, working through those 20 toe to bar. And there's a lot of accumulation of fatigue as well from all the earlier events this weekend, so you can definitely tell it's starting to get a little painful for these athletes.
Yeah.
And now these top 3 teams are separating themselves from the rest of the field. Simon and Georgios, Simon Mantula there on the right, working on those overhead squats. Very strong dude. He clean and jerked 160 kilos yesterday.
Super impressive.
Exactly. Very, very good. Very strong athlete, and he has a great position on the overhead squat and just moving up and down like a piston. So very good work from him. They do a quick switch with Georgios, and then they are ready to go again for that second set of 10.
Con Porter taking a chance there, bringing it down to his neck, moving on to the next, and just finishing up the work.
And now to Thunder from Down Under also switching. Their athlete and Baza is done with their sets of 20. And this, if these guys can pull the win out here in this last event, it's just going to be a cherry on the top of their cake and crown them as champions.
Well deserved, well deserved. One final round should be no problem for these guys.
Simon and Georgios on the bar again, and Thunder from Down Under as well. They're coming back to their pull-up bar. So Simon and Georgios have a little bit of an advantage here going into this last round.
And we're seeing Team Noko in third place. They're ahead of Team Fit8, which means if they take them, they're going to move up one spot.
Exactly.
Tight race there.
Yep. So Baza now getting ready to finish off this event. They've got only a few more reps to go. Roman Khrennikov there on your screen, finishing his last overhead squat, and he looks very happy. And it is Baza taking the win here in this last event, and also they're going to take home the championship of Butchers Classics 2021. They get a time of 5:03, and he's going to beat Georgios and Simon, taking second place in the heat. And now we have a race for third place, and it's going to be Team Noko taking third place in the heat. And Noko Junior and Senior also finishing. Team Burpee Shop Boys have finished.
They have 3 teams coming in between Team Noko and the Thunder from Down Under, which means we might see a switch there from the 4th to the 3rd place.
Exactly, so it's still a very close race. We have no idea what's going to happen. We're going to have to go to the scorecards and see what's going to happen. Few more seconds left, and now we are done. So that does it for the weekend. But it is Baza. They've dominated all throughout the weekend and then capped their weekend off with an event win here in event 10. Unfortunately, you weren't able to compete here this weekend, but do you miss the floor? Would you want it to be there?
Yeah, of course. It's my hometown, and it's my hometown gym that's running this event. So what I would love to compete, but unfortunately my partner was sick this time. But definitely next year we hope to make a comeback and give these guys a challenge.
Yeah, I think you guys would have probably done pretty well here, but next year, there's always next year, right?
Exactly, and it's also been incredible to be there as a spectator this time and just seeing from the stands. And we just have a lot of athletes also competing that I know, and it's just been nice also being able to cheer them on for once, and not always the other way around. So.
Just a different perspective on it.
Exactly.
Right. All right, so right now here on your screens, you're seeing the scores from this final event, and Thunder from Down Under ended up falling down to 6th place, so that might cost them a podium spot.
Yeah.
Simon and Georgos take 2nd, Team Noko 3rd, Noko Junior and Senior 4th, and Team Burpee Shop Boys squeezing in to that top 5 here.
We might see the Team Noko Junior and Senior then move into 5th place position.
Exactly,
well.
But we have no idea. We don't know until we get to the actual podium ceremony, which is going to be coming up in just a few minutes as soon as we get everything set up. It's been a great weekend. Thank you for coming on again, Andre.
My pleasure.
Good luck with the upcoming season.
Thank you.
I hope you have some great training sessions, and we hope to see you again soon in these competitions.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So that does it, ladies and gentlemen, for this competition here. 3 full days of events, and it came down to just the last seconds to see which teams will be on the podium. Baza, Roman Krenikov, and Alexander Elin dominating the competition though here and taking home an event win here in the last one as well. They have been super consistent all throughout the weekend, and they deserve their victory. Simon and Georgios probably are going to hold on to that 2nd spot, but then for that 3rd spot, we have no idea what's going to happen. We're going to have to wait until we get to the actual podium ceremony. So this was the situation before the final event right here. And as soon as we get everything set up with the podium, we're going to take you guys down to the floor for the announcement of the winners. But right now, I would like to thank everybody for joining us here at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021. We've had a great 3 days of competition. We want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank our competitors, the crowd. We want to thank all the volunteers for putting in hard work all over the weekend. It would not be possible to put these events together without your precious work. On my behalf, I would like to thank all of you. It has been absolutely amazing to be here again at a live event. Now, after just a few minutes, we'll be going down to the floor for that podium ceremony. Thank you very much, and we hope to see you again next year.
All right, if we can get all the volunteers to join in front of the podium, that would be awesome. So we can cheer on the podium finishers. So the award ceremony is about to start. All volunteers, please join us on the arena floor so we can cheer on the podium finishers. And volunteers, you're allowed to sit down, please. Yeah, that's like big hand for all the volunteers, ladies and gentlemen. They are the only reason this could happen. They're here voluntarily, moving barbells, wiping barbells down, doing all sorts of practical things. Big round of applause for all the volunteers. So coming up now, we will take a look on the podium finish for intermediate female teams. So, taking third place at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021 in the intermediate female category with 698 points. It's Team 914 from Butchers Lab. As third place finisher, you will receive a box of Noco, a box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks. You will also get a t-shirt and a gift card at a value of 500 Danish kroner to GOAT from RX Shop. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team 914, your third place finisher at this year's Butchers Classic. In second place with 704 points from CrossFit Odense, it's Tons. Where you at? Where you at? Tons. There you are. Tons from CrossFit Odense. You will also receive a box of No-Go, a box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a bag from RX Shop and 511. Give it up for your second place finisher. Taken in first place with 799 points from Norse Performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ray Arcilo! As first place finisher, you will also receive a box of No-Go, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a plate carrier from 511. This is your podium finishers at this year's Butchers Classic in the intermediate female category. Make some noise! Thank you, ladies. So coming up next is the Masters category. And we're probably gonna get things going because you know it's gonna take them a long time to get to the arena floor. Do we have some wheelchairs in the back? I shouldn't say stuff like that because I'm just as old. Socks coming up, No-Go's coming up, bars coming up. It almost looks like you work in retail, guys. Such a beautiful display. All right, let's bring him in. In third place overall with 765 points. From Trinity Training, ladies and gentlemen, it's Trinity Wisdom! As a third place finisher, you will receive a box of No-Go, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a t-shirt and gift card for GOAT at the value of 500 Danish kroner for RX Shop. Give it up for your third place finisher. In second place with 782 points from CrossFit North in Aalborg, it's Viggo Svenner! As a second place finisher, you will receive box of No-Go, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a bag from 511. Give it up for your second place finisher, Viggo Svenner! And taking first place at the CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021 in the Masters Division. It's J&A from CrossFit North. $815 points. As a first place finisher, you will receive box of Noko, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of socks from CrossFit Socks, and a plate carrier. Give it up, make some noise for your Masters podium finishers. Thank you, guys. Alrighty, coming up next, it's the intermediate male division. Only 3 points separated your first and second place finisher in this division. 3 goddamn points. So let's bring in your third place finisher at CrossFit Butchers Classic 2021 with 644 points from ARCA. It's Team Rush Hour! And as a third place finisher, box of Noko, box of barbell bars, and 8 pairs of CrossFit Socks. You will also receive a t-shirt and a gift card for GOAT at the RX shop at a value of 500 Danish krona. Give it up for your third place finisher. It's Team Rush Hour. All right, in second place with 685 points from Trinity Training, it's Team Trinity B. They will receive a box of Noko, box of barbell bars, and 8 pairs of CrossFit Socks, and a bag from 511. Make some noise for Team Trinity B, second place finisher. Judge just edging out Team Trinity B for the first place with 688 points from Butcher's Lab. It's old, but not obsolete. They will receive a box of Noko, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit Socks, and a plate carrier, also known as a weight vest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your podium finishers at this year's CrossFit Butchers Classic Intermediate Male. Make some noise! So coming up next, it's the Elite Division female teams. Cheers. All right. In third place, this team might be the team that have impressed me the much during the entire weekend. From Norse Performance with 711 points in third place, it's Mia L. Astrud! As a third place finisher at CrossFit Butchers Classic, you will receive box of no-go, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and 15,000 cool cash. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mia Astrud. Up next, with 736 points from the newly opened CrossFit Odense, it's Team Vanilla Thunder! As a second place finisher in the lead division, you will receive box of no-go, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a check for 25,000 cool cash. Make some noise for Team Vanilla Thunder, your second place finisher. And last but definitely not least, with 762 points, your first place finisher, it's Team Norway! They will receive box of no-go, box of barbell bars, and 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and 50,000 Danish kroner. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your podium finishers at this year's CrossFit Butchers Classic Female Elite Division. Picture time. Thank you, ladies. Coming up next is the Elite Male Division at this year's CrossFit Butchers Classic. With 670 points from CrossFit Walleye, taking the third spot. Give it up for Team Loco! So when taking third place, you will receive a box of Noko, like you needed, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and 15,000 Danish kroner for your third place finish at this year's Butchers Classic. In second place, with 697 points from Sweden, it's Simon and Georgos. You will also receive a box of Noko, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and a check for 25,000 Danish kroner. Make some noise for your second place finisher. All right, so now it's up to the first place finisher, all the way from Mother Russia with 767 points. Taking the first place at this year's CrossFit Butchers Classic, it's Baza! Make some noise! Like every other team, box of Noko, box of barbell bars, 8 pairs of CrossFit socks, and 50,000 Danish kroner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your podium finishers at this year's CrossFit Butchers Classic. Make some noise! Thank you, guys. Thank you for your effort. On behalf of Butchers Lab, on behalf of all the sponsors, we want to thank you guys for showing up and making noise. And we really hope to see you next year if Corona doesn't fuck us up again like it did last year. Thank you, guys. We will see you next time.
Challenges are made to be overcome. There's never a need for a crowded stadium. No bright lights, not even talent. Just honest, pure, hard work. I'm not in control of what anyone else is doing. All I can control is the hunger and the passion I put into the process. All I know is to outwork everyone else. Free your body, let it do what it's meant to do, and seize every opportunity to make the difference. I am Justin Medeiros. Heads down, eyes up. Let's do this.